How is what even the thing? Hello everyone, welcome by the way. Final Fantasy 14. Let's freaking go. Let's do it. Let us do it. We have I did meet Moan Brita yesterday, Charlotte. That's right. Yeah, we met Moan Brita, which is very cool. So we're actually going to start with that. Well, no, we're going to start with it, but very shortly into the stream, we are going to fight Shiva. That is one of the big goals. We're going to get onto Shiva, do the Shiva trial, see what that's all about. It's going to be freaking awesome. We'll start off doing some of the Lancer job quests, so that we can do something cool and interesting, and then also give people a chance to tune in, because there were a lot of people watching last night, and they were really excited to see Shiva, but it was just the stream was getting too late. So I decided to call it, well, not early. We'd already gone overtime, so I decided to call it before we went crazy overtime. Here's a question. I think they were a little bit excited. They were. They'll be glad today. Here's a question. I'm not able to do dungeons with my squadron when they're on a mission, right? So we need to wait for that to be over. Because that was something I was going to maybe do today, but I don't think we can. Oops. Right. I do. Okay, well, that's fine. Correct. Okay, cool. I think let's just go to Gridania. And I'll teleport for you. Cool. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's Lancer time. So my Lancer's actually up to level 23. We're a level 23 Lancer, which is kind of cool. We're getting there. We got a belt that's actually useful as well. Not bad, not bad. Our weapon's kind of shitty because I haven't done the job quest, but that's okay. Check it out. I have Menfina's earrings as well. I did it. I bought them. I got him. We have him. Menfina's earrings, which are actually item level 430, but they scale to our current level, which is really cool. Their attributes and item level vary according to your class and job and your current level. So, yeah, this works for every single class, every single job, every single level. It's going to work. It will adjust itself to wherever that job is, which is really nice, actually. Yeah, and I went and I think I desynthesized a bunch of earrings. I did. I desynthesized a bunch. These an actual pretty. Actually, can we see? Oh yeah, look, there it is. Oh, it is pretty. It's just on one ear. Cool, cool. I also did go and I bought all of the hairstyles I was able to buy in the gold saucer as well. So we have a few more hairstyles to choose from and to work with, should we want to do so. I think this is the level 10 Lancer quest. Yeah, it is. Level 10. This will give me a weapon upgrade. Very nice. Hat upgrade that I don't want. Okay, great. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go. Nubkeks, I swear you've gained an ilm around the arm since last we spoke. It's plain you've not been idle. No, I'm level 23 and this is a level 10 quest, so... In our previous lesson, you learned the Lancer's definition of courage, and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today we shall find out if your efforts have borne fruit. I see you've come prepared for battle, that is well. Your next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will your resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold when the odds are stacked against you? We shall soon find out. Should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now heed me well, for this is what you must do. I'd have you travel to Naked Rock, where the Anoles claim dominion. At the summit of the rock is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you'll need to negotiate a path through whole packs of flesh-eating scalekin. Make no mistake, the creatures are intimidating foes. To stride into the midst of so many would ask much of any Lancer's courage, but given time, and no small amount of perseverance, I'm confident you'll prove equal to the tasks. Awesome. The NPC just spinning his lance in the background? Yeah, wee! Look at him go. He's almost clapping here. Look at this. This is actually the hairdressers. This is how they cut hair in Gridania. Yeah, you just sort of stand beside him and he just slowly chops it off with his lance. It's true. It's true. It's a fact. That is a fact. Okay. Naked Rock. You know, should we teleport there? Yeah, we will. I'm lazy AF. Lazy AF. Teleporting everywhere. Okay, cool. Lancer, though, I'm gonna be honest. Lancer has been painfully boring. Oh my god. Getting this level 23. Oh. We also think that we found a bot. We think we were with a bot in the dungeon. It wasn't clear. It was a guy. He was like a level 20. I think it was a Marauder or Paladin, one of the two. It was weird. He was moving. He looked like either someone with like a completely new player that's completely new to MMOs and had really bad lag, or he was a bot. Don't know which one it was. Probably, most likely, let's be honest, a bot. It's quite interesting, though. Dragoon is fun. Lancer isn't. Yeah. And, like, I was looking at some of the stuff we've got, and, like, it's pretty miserable. Like, full thrust is going to be nice. That'll give us an actual combo. I don't get any AoE attacks. Like, I have no AoE. Like, Piercing Talon's a ranged attack. Disembowel, I guess you guys haven't seen Disembowel. It's pretty cool. I mean, it just gives us 10% more damage. I will, but we certainly don't get it early. So like that. Don't get it early. This is Disembowel. Stab him in the... Do the butt stab. I like it. Bam. I like that this Anno just watched that. He just watched. He doesn't care. AoE's at level 42. Oof. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Like, obviously more stuff appears when we get Dragoon. That's for sure. We see the rest of the things we can get. Congratulations, you obtained the false Stone of Courage. Oh, it's this guy. You heard me right. False. What does that say about your courage, I wonder? But where are my manners? My name is Falquess. We had the pleasure of meeting at the Lancers Guild, if you recall. This guy, I like this guy. On that occasion, I turned my weapon on you, and you betrayed not a hint of fear. It was in that instant I sensed you were unlike the others, that you had promise. Thank you. And so, to the present. In its current state, the trial in which you're engaged, if trial it may be called, makes a mockery of the Lancer's art. Needless to say, this cannot be tolerated. And so, I've taken the liberty of moving the Stone of Courage to a more suitable location. It now resides in the depths of Spirit Hold, under the guard of fell fiends. A far more fitting challenge, as I'm sure you will agree. Whether or not you attempt to retrieve the stone is for you to decide. If you fear for your safety, I suggest you run back to the guild and bemoan the world's frightfulness to the many brave souls who cower there. Iwain will doubtless consider it a supremely courageous act. This guy's sassy. I like it. He's super sassy. Yet know that a lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Okay. You know what? Oh, I need to actually turn the sound off. What I tend to do is I lower the game sound and I watch some videos and stuff while I'm just grinding out some dungeons. That's kind of what I do. Oh, now it's really loud. It's loud. These are all really low-level fates. We really don't want to bother with these, to be honest. I'll get a circle AoE. I'll get 4 line AoE. Oh, that's interesting. So the Lancer has like line-based AoEs. Okay. Kind of dig that. That sounds pretty cool. Let's go, Zbay. I like that we're so high level that it doesn't really matter. We can just walk past everything. It's all good. I'm assuming it's like probably over here in the back. This guy looks like he knows where he's going. This guy doesn't know where he's going. You know what? Why the heck not? Why the heck not? If we're here, we might as well. You have access to 7 moves as a Lancer at level 30. And you get 90 moves from 30 to 80 when you're Dragoon. Wow, okay. Early Lancer sync down is fun. Anyway, this is actually too loud. I'm gonna turn this down. You know what I might do, actually? Maybe adjust the in-game volume. a little bit. So let's take the BGM down to 80. System sounds down to 80. Ambient sounds down to 80. I'll leave performance up. I'll put sound effects down to 60. So basically we're sort of preserving the overall setup there. I think this should work. Man, we just got roped into a whole bunch of random conflict. Where did the guy go? He just ran away. Well, there he is. Oh, he reset. Oh, okay. Turn off level sync. Forget it. Forget it. Forget that. The dude ran away and reset the fate. I think. Oh, man. Crudman69! I started playing yesterday, and the Leap of Faith and Gold Saucer is bonkers. Oh, man. That one's pretty tough. That's one of the hardest ones. Possibly the most fun one is the Yojimbo one. Wait till you see that one. I think it's called The Slice is Right. That's a really, really good one. Hey, Nubs. Got up early because I don't want to miss Shiva. I'm hyped as hell for you to experience that fight. Awesome, cool dog. Well, welcome. We are going to do it shortly. We're just going to knock out... We've got Lancer Quest at level 10... 15 and 20, maybe even 25, depending how much XP we get. And once we've done those, then we will be into... Oh my god, the music, just epic music, never ends. Then we'll be into Shiva. I just want to give people a chance to wake up and tune in and all that sort of stuff. So, all right, we got the real Stone of Courage. Let's go to you, Wayne. But yeah, Lancer definitely seems... exceptionally basic. I mean, I guess Monk was basic at this level too, I suppose. But I guess it was the positionals made it more engaging. The fact that we were always like moving around and hitting from the right angles and stuff. I actually feel like, Pugilist. Pugilist is actually relatively decent at low level. But yeah. The great part about the first Dragoon job quest, it gives you jump your first gap closer. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. My impression is that Lancer is just about, you know, poking dudes with a lance. And then Dragoon is like, let's just do like jumping all over the place. Let's flip around everywhere and do crazy stuff. So I'm very intrigued. We're not far off either. I mean, level 23, we get Dragoon at level 30. Like, we're pretty close. I think we're going to make the push to try hit that today. For sure. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. So you've returned. Tell me, were you able to obtain the Stone of Courage? I got the real Stone of Courage. Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it's in rather worse condition than when last I saw it. What happened at Naked Rock? The Lancer who but recently threatened you moved the stone to Spirit Hold. Not content with trespass and slander, the brazen fool now meddles with our training? Seven hells, this is not to be borne. Wait, now it's not to be borne. It's like he almost killed me, dude. He almost stabbed me. He almost ran me through my face, his lance through my face, and you just stood there. But now he moves your little fucking rock and you're pissed off. Come on, man. Listen well, Nubkeks. Though I do not doubt that you know better, my duty as a guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. That a lancer's courage can only be forged in the midst of great danger is vainglorious tripe. As you've already learned, a lancer's courage is in the product of composure and resolve. Be under no misapprehension. Watchfully navigating the Annull's territory served to temper your courage in a manner that blindly braving the terrors of Spirit Hold did not. As you continue your training, pray keep the lesson of this trial close to your heart. I wonder where this is gonna go. Like, I'm presuming that we come out on the Guildmaster side. That's usually the way of it. Seems to usually be the way of it. The Guildmaster has proved correct in the end. Here we go, another upgrade for a lance. And Piercing Talon, a ranged attack. Cool. Cottern Tabard, which is pretty bad. We'll just get some money. Nubkeks, you come at a good time. I urgently require your help. Scarcely a bell ago, our old friend Folquest paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance he gave on the day of your first meeting. As on that occasion, he raved till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul who met his gaze more craven than the last. Oh boy. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. It seems one of our younger members took offense at his words and demanded satisfaction of the rogue. The two have since departed to duel in the East Shroud. Dude, you are so fucking useless. You are so shit. You're just like standing there letting this happen. Come on, man. He's so garbage. I can't believe it. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly and rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Yeah, sure, good. Don't do it, lad. But I won't stop you, 'cause I'm shit. Alas, I learned of it too late, and the boy is gone. All I can do now is stand here, doing nothing. All I can do now is ensure the hot-headed fool does not come to lasting harm. I would have departed in pursuit of the pair ere you came, but my duties kept me here. Your duties kept you here. Okay, let me have a look around. Are there any of your like young charges, your young proteges about to get murdered? Here? No? No? I kind of feel like your duty to stop, you know, one of your pupils getting himself killed, you know, that might override standing here like a twat, you Wayne. Pray go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch out for a comrade. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the worst part. Not only is the rotation really boring, but Wayne is so garbage, man. He's useless. He's absolutely useless. I don't know which one I want. Oh, man. The Dragoon quest make up for you, Wayne, and then some? Good. Good. I'm glad. Oh, over the line? Oh, nope. The line caught me. Oh, he's such a twat, Wayne. Oh. I do find it a little bit weird. I find it a little disheartening. You know? Like, it was the same sort of thing. That was the other issue I had with the monk quests that we did. Was with the monk quests. Like, the monk that you were supposed to be emulating, the monk that was supposed to, like, inspire you and be the role model, was also a complete twat. I was like, that kind of pulls away. Oh, he's fine. It kind of detracts a bit from the feeling of the like, it doesn't make me excited to be a Lancer. I'm just embarrassed, you know? But yeah, that's exactly why we're leveling up Lancer and Dragoon, Cool Dog, is to get the bonus dialogues and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the Archer quests are bad, are they? Oh no. Oh no. That's not a class that I'm overly interested in playing from a gameplay perspective, apart from I kind of like the idea of playing music in town. That's cool. So we meet again. You remember who I am, I trust. Aye, who are you again? You wound me. How could you possibly forget your mentor, he who taught you the true meaning of courage? Well, it is of little consequence. Though you've forgotten the teacher, it's plain you've not forgotten his teachings. I understand you're able to retrieve the Stone of Courage in Spirit Hold. It seems I was right about you. Aye, you have the makings of a true Lancer, unlike those charlatans at the Lancers Guild. It's well you've come to me, for I've just the trial for you, one that will do wonders for your courage. Not interested, you say? Ah, but you have no choice. Should you refuse, well, suffice it to say, I'll not be able to guarantee the safety of your comrade here. When last we spoke, I told you that a Lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Needless to say, the threat posed by ordinary creatures is insufficient. You must needs seek out better sport. Ah, but fear not. I have taken the liberty of finding you something suitable. Take this alchemic potation and sprinkle it upon the exposed roots yonder. Doing so will garner you the wrath of it. Mr. Treant, do you mind? Do you mind, Mr. Treant? I'm trying to talk to Falquest here. Oh my god. Get out of here. Take this alchemic potation and sprinkle it upon the exposed roots yonder. Doing so will garner you the wrath of a certain creature, which you must then strike down. Okay. Mr. Yeah, big jerk. Oh, the Bard questline is fantastic? Okay. Ah. Wait, I can buy... Oh, there's a Hornet Swarm. Oh, God. I'm attacking everything now. Can buy riding maps with allied seals. Oh, I missed that question. Cool. Alright, let's see what this is. Alchemic potation. What's a potation, anyway? Is it like a potion made of potatoes? Oh, Mr. Treant, we meet again. One thing I do think could be kind of fun with a Lancer is that the global cooldown seems a lot slower. So it seems a lot slower paced than like Monk, for example. So whereas Monk is really fast and furious, Lancer seems quite a bit more measured. It's interesting. Could be good. So you vanquished the Treant. Well done. By striking down that frenzied creature, you further strengthened your courage. Release your comrade. Oh, I shall, once you've completed my next trial. This one will pit you against a multitude of foes. Make your way to Lifeman's Stump in the he's back. Oh my god, Treant! I thought I killed you. Make your way to Lifeman's Stump in Central Shroud. Once there, seek out a likely spot along the forest path to lie in wait. Man-eating wolves are wont to hunt there at this time of year. It should not be long before a pack appears. When the beasts show themselves, you're to slay their leader, the Alpha Wolf. I shall be observing from up close, the better to offer you advice. Okay. I get lots of OGCDs like, yeah, that seems kind of interesting. So it's sort of like a slower paced core rotation, but you get a lot of off global cooldown abilities that you can use and sort of weave through just your regular rotation. That's cool. Yeah. It's so handy being able to fly for these. Like, my goodness. It saves us so much hassle. It's great. We'll give Archer and Bard a go at some point, though, for sure. Definitely. I want to try all of the classes. It's just, right now I'm like, I really need to try to focus. Oh, Fall Quest of the Mist. Look at him go. The Alpha Wolf paralyzes me. It's bad. Okay. Bam. This guy. I like this guy. Oh, Jesus. If only we had an AoE. Let's come back at level 42. We'll be fine. I do find it funny that the Lancers guilds, they keep putting us in fights against packs of enemies, but we don't. they have a real emphasis on fighting multiple enemies at once for a job that has no AoE. He used a blinding potion. He just blinded me? A true Lancer needs not his eyes to win, only his courage. Mate. This guy's fucking nuts. I love it. He's absolutely maniac. I also need to move this. This is in the wrong space. I've enraged the beast. Oh no. And now he's gonna leave, is he? Yeah, he just legged it. That's hilarious. Ha! Well, I think about it. Let's move this. Enemy list. Oh god. You're to be congratulated, Nubkeks. By throwing yourselves into the midst of danger, you further tempered your courage. Like, can we not arrest this guy? Like, he literally kidnapped someone. And in the process, you have brought peace to Lifeman's Stump, a place considered sacred by the people of Gridania. Having undertaken my trials, you must now see that those issued by the guild are naught but child's play. It's true. Mine is the one true path to courage. All others lead to ignominy. If you wish to become a Lancer worthy of the name, I suggest you leave Ywain and his house of cravens, never to return. No. For your sake, I pray you do soon, till we meet again. Like, are we just gonna let him like kidnap our dude and hold him ransom? Is that not an issue? we're chill with that, are we? It's like, fine, whatever, man. No biggie. He kidnapped the other Lancer. The guy who went to fight a duel with him, he was holding him hostage. And he forced us to do those things for him, saying he'd kill him if we didn't. He's a bad egg. That's what I'm saying. He's a bad egg. Oh, by the way, I turned names. I tweaked the names a little bit, so we now see more names. Because it was really bothering me that I couldn't see my friend names at all, so I went and I changed it. So now I can see friend names. So when you guys are actually trying to run and say hi, I'll actually see you. Because someone was trying to say hi to me yesterday. Who was it? I think it was Tigress? I feel like it was Tigress was trying to say hello. And, yeah, I was only because I glanced at the chat log and I saw her doing an emote. Nubkeks, thank the gods you're safe. The young fool of a Lancer returned but moments ago, and through choked tears recounted to me all that transpired. I understood full quest, again attempted to force upon you his corrupted notion of courage. I cannot say this often enough. A Lancer strengthens his courage by tempering his composure and resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. I think you do a bit too much tempering, and not enough rushing in, mate. You're able to overcome Falquest's trials, 'tis true, yet know you did so by virtue of true courage. That is, courage born of composure and resolve. You say so. You faltered not before the fury of a frenzied treant, nor did you succumb to panic when surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. Owing to this, you are able to perform to the fullest of your potential. Owing to this, you mastered the 3-button rotation I gave you as a Lancer. You have come far, Nubkeks. It's past time I taught you the piercing talon technique, one of the most versatile weapons in the Lancer's arsenal. May it serve you well. Now, I must needs decide what course of action to take with regards to your self-appointed mentor. Though no lives were lost, this latest incident only serves to confirm what I've long suspected, that Falquest will cause great harm if left to propagate his corrupted notion of courage. He must be persuaded to desist, though I do not yet know how. Mayhap his regard for you could be turned to our advantage, but leave such considerations to me. He literally kidnapped someone and threatened to kill them, or at least do grievous bodily harm if we didn't assist him. Come on, man. For the time being, you'd do well to put Falquest from your mind. Focus on your training and strive to master the technique I've taught you. I look forward to our next meeting. I don't, Wayne. I really don't. No, I don't look forward to meeting you again. Piercing Talon, though. That's kind of cool. So we have a ranged attack now. Kind of nifty. Sure. Okay, we also got a weapon upgrade, which is nice. Minor, but nice. Oh, it looks more like an actual spear now. That's good. An iron lance. Nice. A goatskin jacket. I've been expecting you, Nubkeks. You've been training hard, I trust. I'd set you your next trial, one more dangerous than any you faced before, but I'd not send you an unprepared woman to her death. Before you proceed, I must needs verify your progress with mine own eyes. You'll face 3 experienced Lancers in single combat. Defeat each one in succession, you'll prove yourself fit to undertake the trial. Arm yourself and take your place in the training area. We begin when you're ready. Okay, I'm ready. Do I think raiding in this game would be hard enough for a heroic raider like you? Any guildies coming over? We do mythic raiding, which is the level above heroic. I think yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a few of my guildies are playing, for sure, yeah. I've got an extremely short skirt, yeah, I do. It's the brand new. It's like the gear that you get from the... I can't remember what he's called. The tutorial guy who prepares you for dungeons. The smith, that's the word. Did we just... I think we just killed him. Yuane, I think I killed him. I think he's dead. Yuane. Oh, let's test out this new move. Bang. Oh, that's a cool animation, actually. Stab him right in the nuts. Nuts are like nuts, but different. He fainted like a Pokemon. Yeah, yeah. I have to kill him with style. Hall of the Novice. That's what that was it. Yeah, Hall of the Novice. Well done, Nubkeks. Thank you. You know, we should actually hop into like a leveling roulette as well while we're waiting. Yeah. See if we can hit the level 25 thing, too. Impressive, Nubkeks. Most impressive. You're ready to face the trial. Yet I did not exaggerate when I said it would be dangerous. Make no mistake, to take this test is to risk death. Oh, no. Knowing this, do you still wish to proceed? Yep. I'm ready. You disappoint me. Oh, guess who it is? Back again, are you? That woman is the only soul in this pathetic excuse for a guild who shows any promise. Which is why I counseled her to leave you. Alas, she chose to remain in your house of cravens. Such a waste. This guild has outlived its purpose. I mean to see its doors shut and barred for good. If you wish to object, I invite you to do so with lance in hand. You do not want for confidence, sir, but answer me this. What grudges do you hold against us? For what reason did you choose this of all crusades? I detest cravens who would proclaim their courage, and like nothing better than to crush them. That is my reason. Well, the fixity of your purpose is clear, even if your reasoning is not. So be it. Suffice it to say, you'll not have your way without a fight. Oh, but do not presume I will be your opponent. No, you must face the Lancer over whom you so grandly claimed mentorship. The one woman among us whose potential you condescend to acknowledge. Nubkeks shall represent us all. As Guildmaster, I wager the fate of the guild upon her lance. Yuane, seriously, mate, come on. Ha! Do as you will, coward. It is your guild to throw away. You may even set the terms of the contest. Very well. Nubkeks here is to undertake a trial. I challenge you to complete the task before she does. You're to travel to the East Shroud and prove your courage before the Lord of the Bramble Patch. He is a giant among boars, unrivaled in strength and savagery, and ruler over all his kind. You must go before this fearsome creature and stand your ground. Know, though, that the Lord of the Bramble Patch will not grant an audience to just anyone. You must needs present him an offering of the bloody tusks of his subjects, the wild boars that inhabit his domain. Okay. When you've prepared your offering, leave it upon an area of trampled earth. Drawn to the stench of blood, the Lord of the Bramble Patch will soon appear. That is all. Are there any questions? I'd love if we could just not do this and the guild would disband. No? Then let the trial commence. Ah, boy. can't believe you're making me do this, Ewain. I can't believe it. You are the worst. Officially the worst. Actually, the exit's right here. We can just take the ferry. Oh, this way. Sweet Bloom. It's free too. Level 23 Fate? That could be worth doing. We're level 23 ourselves. 57% complete. Let's go do that. Let's join in. Let's join in. What do we have to do? Wait, what do we have to do? Ah, shit. Well. Well. That's that, I suppose. Bummer. Aw. Ah. Never mind. We won't do the fate. Is Ewain like the worst guild master? Would you guys say? Is he the worst one? Or is there someone even worse again? Without spoilers. Or is there any guild master that's really good? That you're like, they're actually an inspiration and cool. There's one that's worse? Ooh, okay. Has anyone told me yet about achievement fates? I don't think so. Jack is amazing. Oh yeah, Jack is great. I definitely want to do more rogue quests, because Jack is pretty sweet. Jack was a cool dude. Achievement fates. Some fates are extra challenging, have an achievement attached to their completion. They drop triple triad cards? Is there one on the map? An achievement fate. No one ever told me about achievement fates. Oh my god. Myla and Jack are great. Which one? Which guild is Myla? Gladiator. Oh yeah, cool. I definitely want to do more gladiator stuff. I don't know what it is, but even just a little bit of gladiator I played, something about it just appealed to me more than Marauder. It's just more my style, which is really weird to say when you've got like 2 attacks in your rotation, but it's true. I quite liked it. If you level another class, are you a noob again? Yeah, like you start from... It depends. Some of them start at higher level, like some of the ones that come in later expansions. Like Samurai begins at level 50. That was really handy, actually, because it saved a whole bunch of time. And obviously you'll have gear built up that you can use in the other classes, but yeah, you're basically starting from the start. Okay, we've got our boar tusks. Bloody boar tusks, let's do it. Oh man. The Arcanist Guildmaster's interesting. Oh, he's the guy that's MIA, right? Oh no, I can't do a quest battle in the Duty Finder. Aw, dude. That's a bummer. Okay, fine. Fine game. Fine. That's a big boar. He's going on about behold the true meaning of courage. What, is he gonna like run away or something? He's probably gonna run away. And I'll be like, shame on you. Oh, I didn't move my HUD layout. Need to do that. He summons his subjects. Okay. Oh yeah, here they come. Let's just target them all at Uwain. Or not Uwain, at Falquest. Will Falquest die? Yeah, what happens if we try to get him killed? I presume he'll pop like a potion or something, but it'd be kind of funny if he died. Yeah, target him. Kill him. Yes. Oh, I could fail the duty if he dies? Oh. Oh. Oh, he's doing cool attacks. How do you do that? I want to do that attack. Wait, there's fire sprites and stuff? What the heck is going on? And water sprites. This guy's gonna win, I think. Ooh. Oof. Never mind. He's not gonna win. God, he's a big boar. You shan't find much sport in these two. Come back another day, my friend. Well done, Nubkeks. You've completed the trial. I trust you now see the truth in my words. Hurling yourselves into the midst of danger is not courage. It is folly. No, this proves nothing. I refuse. I refuse to accept. You refuse to accept the weakness within you. Uwain actually doing something for once. Wow. No, Nubkeks, leave him be. Your work here is done. Return to the guild. I shall see you there presently. It's like, is it... is he friends with the boar? Or like, is it a trained boar? Or is it just the boar respects Uwain's strength and was like, alright, I'm fucking out of here. And Uwain's just like, alright, dangerous boar, go on. Like, how did he get the boar to agree with that? Like, we literally killed, like, at least 20 boars. Like, we killed a lot of his family and stuff, and the boar's just like, well, okay. At least Uwain showed some form of life there, though. We'll give him that. Literally doing anything is an improvement over what he usually does. Like, the bar is so incredibly low for this guy. We'll take it. I'll not lie to you. You're no match for the Lord of the Bramble Patch. Had you betrayed any hint of fear, he would have gored you in the space of a moment and feasted on your entrails. But you stood your ground, holding fast to your composure and resolve. Thus were you able to stare terror in the face and survive unscathed. Well done, Nubkeks. You've overcome the greatest hurdle in the quest to become a master of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. As for Falquest, well, if there's a shred of reason left in him, he'll have learned the selfsame lesson as you this day. Painful though the experience must surely have been, one can only hope it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, Nubkeks. Prepare yourself for further trials. I look forward to our next meeting. I don't. Still. Oh, we have to wait a little bit. Okay. Unfortunate. Iron Lance, though. Boom. Nice upgrades. Nice upgrades. Let's throw ourselves into a leveling thing for this. Sure, why not? It's gonna take ages, but that's okay. And I think we're good. I think we're ready to no, not this one. Gale Force Warning, no. Oh, I think I've got to actually sign up for the actual trial, is it? Did I unlock the actual trial? No. No, it's not this one. Is it naval? No. What? Oh, that's right. She's in the Rising Stones. Ah, yeah, you're right. Totally correct. That's right. I didn't take the next quest. That's right. Correct. Thank you. I'm a big old dummy. Okay. For which we will need to be a samurai. Oh, we could also clear out all these blue quests today. We could possibly do that too. Ah. Nice horse, dude. It's a very glowy horse. See, I see you now. I see you. I see you with your orange name. You can't hide from me. You can't hide from me. What are you guys up to? I shall pray for your safe return, Nubkeks. Thanks. What about you? Over the years, I've learned it's better to busy yourself with things you can control rather than worry about the things you cannot. A hot meal will be waiting for you when you return. Understood? Oh, thank you. I did want to sort out my hood. Thank you, thank you. Let's put this over here. This looks okay. Safe. Should be fine. I've already informed Alphanod of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Mon Brida described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you'll find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, Nubkeks, and I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. It's good to hear. Oh, Ishgard. Foundation. Yeah, I want to go there. That place looks fun. Look at the size of that place. Man, if Kurth's Central Highlands is big, look at the size of this frickin' thing. Holy shit. It's gonna be good fun. That's gonna be cool. Expansion zones are fewer but much larger. I see that. I do. So, achievements in the current area. Okay. Let's take a look at this. So, complete fates with the highest rating possible. Okay, so I can get achievements from doing those. Alright. That's cool. That seems fine. I don't need to worry about that too much, I don't think. Just seems like we get achievement points for that, but maybe some of them actually give tangible things. We'll keep an eye out for ones that give, like, immediate tangible rewards. I'm all about short-term satisfaction. No long-term planning, only short-term. I will eat all of the jellies, all of the chocolate. And I'll be sick later, but right now I'll be happy. Oh, there's no way to check which one gives an item. Oh, okay, so you just have to do them. Ah. Ah, okay. Like, it'd definitely be a good thing to do, especially on DPS jobs, because we've got long queues. Good to see you, Nubkeks. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends the interrogation of Eileen Roel in Ul'dah, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say... The others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion. The music is way more epic than Fates that give you minions? Okay. Oh, no, it is way more epic for ones to give you minions or cards. Okay, okay. Cool. Moan Breda of the thighs. Whoa, they have like 30-minute timers? Dude. There, it's ready. Ha! It worked. I think. Try attuning to the Aetherite now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all we can, Nubkeks. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we've created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Summons Shiva. Summons. She'll summons her. Miss Moneypenny. Oh yes. Name's Bond. James Bond. I hate to break it to you, by the way, Alphanod. I'm pretty sure Shiva will be summoned. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be summoned. Just saying. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. And if she succeeds, you'll have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, so I'd encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moan Breda's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, but before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emeric. Oh, okay. Madame, Sir Emeric regrets he could not be here in person, and asks I read you this letter. Ahem. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Nubkeks McMeow, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Ak-Afa Amphitheater, now accessible. Nice. Nice. The Ak-Afa, ooh. For as long as their nation is warned with Dravania, there have been Ishgardians who instead chose to ally themselves with the dragons. Shiva is said to have been among the first, hence why the heretics revere her as a saint. That Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva with the crystals they've stolen is plain, but is this unprecedented act even possible? If so, then Ishgard, if not the entire realm, is in grave danger. Yeah, we're gonna have to withdraw from leveling roulette. I cry. But this gotta happen. Frickin' do it. My body's ready. This should be fun. Okay. So if I go to my achievement menu, we should see, yeah, current area. Savara's Fall. Oh. Never mind. Achievement fates will have to wait. Achievement fates will have to wait, my friends. Let's do it. That was awesome. Right, straight in. Let's frickin' go. That's a super quick queue. I mean, usually we don't wait too long, maybe about 5 minutes. That was instant though. That was great. That was like, well, not instant, it was like 20 seconds. Ah, party member withdrew. Boo. Here we go again. This guy's name is Juicy Boobs. Juicy Boobs. Okay.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Oh, she's Shiva. Yep.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
So she like merged with her body? Freaking badass. Okay, cool. Super cool. Let's do it, guys. Let's go. Eat some cheese risotto. Oh god. Help. I'm the tank now. I'm the tank. Shiva gave me a look. A lustful look. I think we were just stood in that, and people just didn't move. I'm pretty sure. We just took it. Like ballers, we just took it. Ooh, she sends out like... Oh crap, I did the wrong move. I got so excited by that attack. It was cool looking. She's got awesome looking abilities. Join in the chorus, my brothers. Oh. I guess we're supposed to kill these things, I assume. That frontal attack she has is really cool looking. I dig that, I have to say. Ow. How am I supposed to dodge that, I wonder? I did the wrong combo again. A big ol' noob. Generating HP over time. Okay, cool. What? What's she up to? Okay, she's like... She's a little spinny spin. Oh. Cool. Very cool. What is going on, dude? Holy. Vulnerability up. Uh-oh. Oh god. Wait, what? Did I win? It looked like we were getting thrown off there. I don't know what happened. Oh, when she freezes the floor, just stand still. Oh. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. That was cool. Very cool. Very cool. I feel like I didn't get half of the mechanics. I do like the music changes though. I think that's really nice. If you touch the edge of the room, you get locked in an ice block.
Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Interesting. Claims IRL. I tried this on Extreme last night. It did not go well. Yeah, I can imagine. That definitely is one I want to try in Extreme. That seems like it would be really fun on Extreme. Really cool.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Shiva and Leviathan are really fun. Yeah, Leviathan's the other fight that really stood out to me. I thought it was so cool how the platform would shift and it would throw you around and stuff. Like, that was really badass. That was really cool. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Well, fair enough. I was only asking. She remains unconvinced that you've not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you'd best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphanod. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and hearty. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. I'm not crazy, okay? I saw what I saw. Saw what I saw, man, Brita. Oh, the Ramu fight's really hard because everything is purple. I definitely feel like maybe turning spell effects down for extreme fights might be a good idea. Just so it's easier to actually parse the individual ones, because stuff gets real flashy, you know? Stuff gets real flashy. Oh, my horse is really sparkly. Like a comet. That's cool. I think we're in here. Are we in here? Yeah, we're in here. Up we go, horse. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there any ever doubt the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Oh, your man's here. Hooray. This guy. I like this guy. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. I still love his sword. He's got a whole outfit, it's great. And one for which we have Nubkeks to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emeric. We should not be content with what we've accomplished. No, we should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat. The heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it take days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillmont, is the caravan ready? Supplies your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured, my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortomp's caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Nubkeks, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told. Is that Hochefort? Hochefort! I think it might be. He's devastated I might be hurt. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. I hope it was. That's great fun. Kind of random because, again, I guess the idea is that, like, Hochefort is just, like, absolutely smitten with you. From what you guys were saying about the Japanese one. Speak with Hochefort. Yeah, it is. But it doesn't come through in this at all. So, like, if you guys hadn't told me about him being really flirty with you and stuff in Japanese, like, right now I'd be like, why is he so upset? I don't get it. Like, What? How's he any different? Oh, man. Hilarious. Hilarious. This place is really chill at night. I like it. I like it. That is true, actually. Yeah, he's one of the only characters that has just been completely supportive, like fully on our side the whole way through. You thought he was just a really caring dude. What were you thinking, Nubkeks? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory that might allow you to enter Ishgard's lair, knowing full well she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? I thought I'd lose you. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the fury, Nubkeks, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I'd been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. Ah, but you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emeric wished to have words with you and Master Alphinaud in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Oh, Horchefon. Quickly becoming one of my favorite characters as well. He's great. He's good fun. Okay, 1 second. What am I doing? Okay, cool. I remember my exact thoughts of the scene where, oh my god, this man is in love with me. Again, I wouldn't have picked up on that either. That thought wouldn't have crossed my mind. I would have just thought that this guy is kind of, he's just really kind of nuts. Let's go in. Yeah, I wouldn't have, again, without you guys saying that, I wouldn't have picked up on it at all. Funny.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emeric, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard's-Oma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial
not wrong.
arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity.
It's not wrong.
The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emeric. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
I like her hair.
Lucia, at your service.
Nice to
Pray
meet you.
Excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
Okay, Brienne of Tarth.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emeric, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Awesome. Okay. Turns out Sir Emeric's a pretty decent dude. You know, he's got his agenda, but it lines up with ours, so we're okay with that. Oh, one sec. Oh, Alphanod. He looks grim. Oh no. Fuck. Keep clicking the wrong fucking thing. Okay. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that not only the beast tribes of Eorzea could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Nubkeks, it is better we continue this conversation in Mordona. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. I hadn't quite realized that they were not fully committed to the war against us. There's just one legion? And they've got loads of them? Oh, man. I think we watched the 1.0 trailer. I'm pretty sure we saw that. I'm pretty sure we saw the 1.0 trailer, no? Or maybe we saw the 2.0 trailer. Did I see a different which? So you think it's a different one? I saw the end of 1.0. Okay. I saw the end of 1.0. Yeah, it's where like Bahamut came out of the moon and like killed everything, and the elf guy with the staffy dude, he died. So it's a different one.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Oh, the 1.0 trailer is about Midgar Sommer. Okay, yeah, let's watch that. Let's do it. Sure.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
She did.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About
Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Okay. Ooh. Should we watch this trailer now, or we keep going? When should we watch this trailer? Let me get it up. So it's the Final Fantasy. It's like the 1.0 trailer. Okay. That's in German. I think this is it from IGN. I think. I think this is it. This one? Final Fantasy XIV Online Cinematic Trailer, September 2010. I think this might be it. This is it? Watch it before the dungeon. It's too early. This is it? Okay, cool. So we'll watch that when we get to the dungeon. Okay. Perfect. We're on it. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... did you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Oh. Drinking coffee in an empty stomach's a bad idea? Man, I have coffee for breakfast every day. But I usually have something with it. Like some cereal or something. Not like a bowl of cereal with coffee on it, but like I'll have a mug of coffee, then I'll have a bowl of cereal with some milk as well. Just to clarify. Coffee. I kind of want to try cereal in coffee now. That could be nice. Ooh, interesting. Controversial. Nubkeks, 'tis well you're on hand. We have a problem. Our whale has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She'd been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roel quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castra Meridianum, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her Imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon her whale's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog to join the hunt. Cereal with coffee seems cursed. In America, there's a Dunkin' Donuts coffee cereal? Ah, coffee and oatmeal. Like a coffee porridge? You're blowing my mind here, chat. You're blowing my mind. Dunkin' Donuts coffee cereal with marshmallows. Marshmallows. Ooh. Marshmallows. Where you at, Nubkeks? Get your ass over here. My thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Ruel walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We've Rauban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Ruel must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. I'm gonna be honest, I'm still suspicious of Rauban. Because I think that'd be like just a crazy twist. And we'll see. Yo, what's that thing? Yo, that's like a little ice dragon, that's cool. That's like a big dragon. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's cool. All the crazy things over here. Subbing in the milk and oatmeal for coffee? Yeah. I don't miss TP. What, like teleporting? But obviously not, because that's still in the game. You have to unlock flight in the company Chocobo. TP used to be mana for melee. Oh, okay. Ah, instead of like cooldown based. Okay. Let's do it. The Reason or Whale. It was awful. Okay. There isn't much that you missed. The changes have generally been for the better. Ah, cool. This wretch was with Roel. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamned harpy. Ugh. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Sprint used all of your TP, so if you hit it, you'd not be able to do anything? So, like, Sprint was, like, purely out of combat thing? Oh, look at her. She's a Dragoon, or a Lancer. She looks very different now. Drink pressed or drip in the morning? I usually do, like, a French press coffee. Oh, this is in the way. Not good. Anyway. Oops. Die, Hoplamachus. Lean the Razor. Ooh. That's a cool name. So she's definitely the bad guy. I think we have to kill everything else first. Looks like it. Oh, is this guy protecting it? He is. Shit. Get him. How many of these guys are there? Holy moly. There's so many. we go. Boom. Cool. We got her. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Yeah, sometimes if I drink too much coffee, I do get like the jitters, which is not good. That rarely happens though. Good work, man. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. Pico looked up to you as one of our Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What do you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. She's not wrong. You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we're not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I join the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person to have ever suffered. In case you've forgotten, Rauban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we'd been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin, and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. It's a good speech. How are we any different then? 'Tis true we were both born mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I'd sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. Ilberd's a good guy. He's a good dude. But enough talk. You'll return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Damn. Damn, dude. Not so much a hint of remorse. 'Tis well this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope we've chosen our allies more wisely than Rauban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
This fucking guy again.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Rauban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
What are you up to, Teleji? Teleji, Adeleji.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ul'namo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Dun dun dun. Teleji! Teleji! We'll stop you, Teleji, you fiend! Alphinaud has another favor. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we've completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rauban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task. What's this fucking thing? Oh, okay. One last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I'm aware the antecedent held Rowale in high regard. For better or worse, she'll want to know how this tale ends. I kind of feel like we were supposed to have had more interactions with Rowale. Like, that's the only thing that bothers me about that. Is that, like, it kind of felt like we were supposed to know more about her. Or, like, the reveal that she was the Ivy, she was the spy. It was like, oh, but she literally showed up, like, one cutscene before that. It's like, wasn't really too invested in it. She was always just about? She was a bit underdeveloped? Okay. Like, it would have made more sense. Like, it would have hit a lot harder if we'd actually, like, done quests with her and she'd been pretty cool and stuff. She was always around in the background. Okay, yeah. If we'd had more interactions, it would have been better. There's little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Nice. Talk to my favorite ones. True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. Very true. What do you have to say, Phil Ammon? Forgive me, Nubkeks. I thought I prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others are most hungry. You bastards! Ate all my food! Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line 'em up. Thancred? Hey, I just gotta say, I'm pretty, you're alright. Oh my god. Thancred. What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. He's fucking hammered. He is hammered. Did they have a drinking contest? Oh my god. That's hilarious. Okay, that's really good. They had a drinking contest. She's totally fine. I was so confused. I was like, wait, what happened here? Drinking contest. But she's just not even phased. And he's fucking absolutely destroyed. Amazing. It really is worth looking around the Rising Stones. Like, really fun stuff does happen there. The little side tableaus. Really good.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Alfino? Oh.
To think that Flame Marshal Ryu was the Garlean agent.
Ryu?
I know not what to say.
I've been saying her name wrong too.
Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
She's a funky accent, actually.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Hydaelyn bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
They're fucking terrified.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Nice. Amazing. Amazing. Ultimate best romance. Urianger's a lucky bastard, that's right.
Word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
Damn.
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
Dun dun dun.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Cool. Okay. Not sure if it's a bad question to ask. What job would you recommend to someone coming over from WoW as a Shadow Priest? Yeah, I'd probably say Summoner. Oh, cutscene. I'd probably say Summoner. So Arcanist, which turns into a Summoner.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu. my right hand.
Huayu. What? It's that word. Huayu.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor.
It's French, of
By
course.
consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Huayu.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Voris Zos Galvus.
Oh dear.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
How did you not notice this person? They were so corrupt.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Thanks for that. Those words of wisdom, Alphino. So it's not Alphanod, it's Alphino. But unless I'm affiliate, I feel like other people did say Alphanod. Maybe I'm wrong. Is it Alphanod or?
Years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Wayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
I'm sorry for doubting you, Rauban. I'm sorry for doubt. I can't believe I thought Rauban was the traitor, man. What a legend. What a Chad. That's right. Beast.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees.
What's in her mug? What the
The
fuck?
monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
Yeah, girls night in. Woo.
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
Let's do our face masks. Great.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly.
The strawberry cake looks really good.
Were Lord Lolorito here,
Crouton.
he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented.
I like that the salads are just
this business will provide the monetarists
no
with a
interest.
rod to beat Rauban.
Okay. Salads off to the side, lads. Bring in the cakes. Let's go.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more.
I'm not listening to what they're
We are
saying
to
at
resist
all. This
their
is
might.
terrible.
Our
Just look
nations
at the
must
face.
stand together.
This is about.
Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
It's true, actually. Are they talking about like all the poor people being exploited, and they're here with this fucking feast?
True wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
Says you with your mountain of cake.
Represent the best interests of the people. but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
They have a giant pot of tea each.
To serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
Oh, they are sugar cubes. Look, there's little pincers for the cubes. Okay.
Forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
What did she say? I wasn't listening.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here.
The sugar cubes must be dissolved.
When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
She wants to step down.
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request.
Oh.
Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside
It's
all
raining.
that
It's
was
super
told
loud.
for my name.
I actually can't hear it anymore.
Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Can you guys hear that through the mic? I don't know if the mic would pick that up. You guys can hear it? A little bit? Okay, it's really loud. If I mute the game sound. There you go. It's lashing. It's fucking lashing here. Alright. I wanted to go get a drink, but now I'm like, man, we'll wait a bit. It's really loud. I'm most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. Well, Thancred got over his hangover very quickly and came to that meeting. So that's okay. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. It's quieted down a bit now already. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we've all the resources we need to address them in turn. This is 2.5? Ooh, the final patch. Ooh. Nubkeks in particular is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. We're gonna have to just grind out Lancer, though, to get Dragoon up to 50. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Imagine. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Rauban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I'm to stay abreast of the latest, he said breast, and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. Hey, Logiac. How you doing? None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Monbrida's research is proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Nubkeks, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphanod and his braves with theirs. It would do so much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Rio's latest report. He's proved to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. I think the rain stopped. I think we're good. So, quick, heavy shower. When you're finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Courier pigeon. A cynical person would say the X.5, X.55 split and the timing of fanfests are carefully orchestrated to build hype for the expansions, but most people would also say, who cares, it works, I'm hyped. Huh? Oh, this guy. Pleasure as always, Nubkeks. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons, what found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. Rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Nubkeks, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Yeah, I'm Irish. Yeah, I am. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind. If you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? It was probably more like London-y sort of accent. Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Nubkeks? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. So he'd be like, what was his voice be like? Don't keep Captain Ilbert waiting for you too long, lass. Might have to start without you. Something like that. I think that would fit him. Savvy? I just feel like the savvy sort of phrase that's quite a sort of working class British sort of thing to say. I don't know if that's actually true. But What if there's a channel emote that was an Ixo with a stereotypical Italian mustache, like a Mario mustache, a Mario hat? Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That's a good one. That's a good one. No teleport there. Kalita streams. Hey Nubkeks, how's it going? Enjoying the story? Yes, very much, actually. Very much. Yeah, like Captain Jack Sparrow, exactly. That sort of voice. Yeah, savvy. Yeah, sort of piratical. Hmm. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna dash and grab a drink while the rain has temporarily stopped. I'm gonna make a gin and tonic, I think. So I'll be right back. Let's have a gin and tonic at 3:30 in the afternoon. Why the fuck not, right? I'll be right back. I'm setting a responsible example for all the youngins watching and all the old uns. I'll be right back. Let's. Cheers. Cheers. Okay. Let's do it. To celebrate the getting towards the end of A Realm Reborn. Wait, did something weird happen with the camera while I was gone? Whoops. Ah, Nubkeks, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, but it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem he's hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I would feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Leveilleur needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural he'd come to rely upon you without hesitation. We're bros. Me and Alphino are bros. And now I know how to say his name correctly, so we're super bros. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure the clients do not escape. With me, Nubkeks. I'm with you, sir. I can't be with you if you just run off on me like that. How rude. We're having this is a Gordon's gin and tonic with a good bit of ice and a slice of lemon. I actually really like I like a slice of cucumber in my gin. It's probably my favorite thing, but I don't have any today, so there's no cucumber left, so we are having a lemon. Thank God we could fly to get here. I spy one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Well, let's be off. Good luck, my friend. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should never have come here. I think the fool is you. So what I need to start paying attention to, it's obviously very difficult to get the habit of it, because like in our actual, is there another one? Oh, there is. We don't actually get to use positionals, but like the Kenki gauge and stuff. What a waste of Segigari. What's it called? Midare Segigagu? Bodyguard. Oh, there he is. But yeah, we now generate Kenki with positionals on Kasha, Gecko, and Yukikaze. So Yukikaze, we just need to use it. Kasha is flank, Gecko is back. We'll have to try practice those. So again, once like our trials and stuff actually starts including those sort of things, we can play around them a little bit more. Setsugeka. Midare Setsugeka. Again, because I don't speak any Japanese, so it's really difficult to remember the words because like they don't have any meaning. They're just a whole bunch of random letters to me, you know? Whereas like fast blade or something, you're like, oh, fast blade. I get it. Makes sense. I don't understand. What's this all about? Grah! Nope. I do quite like JRPGs. I'm a pretty big fan of JRPGs. Mm-hmm. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Leveilleur will be most disappointed. Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. Where's your recruit, though? As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords. We suspect maybe them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames with the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we've secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Oh, one sec. Of course they're suspecting the Dark Whites? Okay. Oh, Kalita streams, you're on this server. Oh, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, you guys are absolutely welcome to add me as a friend in game and jump into dungeons and stuff together. Like, I'm totally down for that. Like, pretty much whenever you guys want. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, shit. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. And entrust them to the third's Yu Hase. He'll take care of the rest. I missed the first thing there. Ah, well. We're friends now. Just need to go all the way back to Ul'dah. Simple enough. Do not use a free ticket. You knew me from Here's the Storm. Here's the Storm was a good game. Here's the Storm was really good. But I mean, I think they were just a little bit conflicted in terms of what they were designing it for. Like they went pretty hard on the whole. It's a game for casuals. Like, it's a casual MOBA. And then they sort of changed their mind and they're like, actually, you know what? It's not a casual MOBA. We're gonna make it hardcore and esports and stuff. And they kind of couldn't. It was kind of a bit split. So yeah, that was the only sort of thing that went a bit wrong. And then it didn't do as well as they wanted to. I think a good chunk because of that. You know, they sort of they dissuaded a lot of people by marketing it as a casual MOBA. It put a lot of the regular MOBA fans off. And then when they started trying to make it more hardcore, they put a lot of the casual fans off. So, bit of a mess. Don't forget my samurai quest. I haven't. It's in Limsa, I'm pretty sure. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You've my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence there would be far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. Ah, okay. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. Jeez, dude. You have it out for Riol or something? Man. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you've no further need of us, I shall take my unit to the ceruleum processing plant. Time for the fort to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alian, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Yeah, actually, support role in HOTS was actually really good. I actually thought they did a really good job. Like, when I initially started the game, like, it was pretty dodgy at the start. Hang on. Like, the support role in Haas was fairly dodgy at the start, but then they made, like, this concerted effort, like, a couple of years in to just really improve all the supports. They reworked a lot of them. And they added a lot of really cool ones. I actually think that probably now, and, like, towards the end of Haas, that the support role was probably the most interesting and well-designed role in the entire game. That was my sort of feeling. Yeah, I found it was really fun. Anyway. Captain Jack Sparrow. Nubkeks, word if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. I don't know. I can't do Captain Jack. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. I'll just try be generally piratical, I suppose. Oh, you got your botanist relic? Congratulations. That's huge. Congratulations. Haha. I'm actually really excited to get my first relic weapon, whenever it is. It's probably not going to be for a long time. I remember you guys were saying that it's better to come back, like, probably at level 80 or something, where you can solo everything pretty quickly. The Heavensward ones, I think, are the easiest to get. And I don't even know what job I get it for, but it'd be cool. Thanks for indulging my request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. Did I do Shiva without you? How? Never. North, never. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Never. I wouldn't dream of it, North. Definitely didn't. It's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself? Not before the fighting started? Not after? Something ain't right. Don't know what it is, I can feel it in me bones. Not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddamn. I know he purchased the weapons. It's kind of more Jon Snow. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books. Had to follow a transaction back to its source. Oh, that was source. Source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Yeah, I was initially thinking London, but then I was like, no, I'll try do pirate, and apparently I don't know how to do pirate. Forgive me, friend. Got a lot on me mind these days. I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. So that's his voice. He'll probably have a different voice every time we talk to him, but that's okay. Nubkeks, can you hear me? It's the Stataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. There's something on a really tall shelf and I can't get it. Wow, you like Shiva that much? I thought Shiva was fine. I didn't feel like the Shiva fight was like completely mind-blowing. Like, it was good. It was cool. But I kind of felt like a lot of the other ones were kind of on that level. Like, I thought the Garuda fight was really good, and the Leviathan fight were really good. Yeah, the music was cool, and I did like how it changed. It was cool. Yeah, the story of it was cool, too. There's like a person who became... thing. Is Thancred still... I don't know, Thancred's doing okay. How's your hangover, pal? He's trying to explain something. When one is in need of precious commodities, it helps to have friends in the right places. Fortunately, I'm well acquainted with the charming daughter of a successful Ul'dah import merchant. Okay. We needed a rare ore to modify the white auracite, and Thancred solved the problem using only his link pearl. I mean, it's great and everything, but where's the fun in that? Ishtola, what are you up to? When the City of Learning was abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. How smoothly our research might proceed if we were able to peruse the archives of yesteryear. Thank you for coming so quickly. Shiva's more fun when you do it at minimum eye level and on extreme. Yeah. I mean, I want to go back and do these all at extreme at some point. Yeah, for sure. That'd be really fun, for sure. Minimum eye level, extreme, no echo, all that stuff. Just, like, do them as they're, like, intended to be done. Thank you for coming so quickly, Nubkeks. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Have I done the coils? No. No, I haven't. We need to do those as well. Oh, it's this place! Oh, cool. Who's my waifu right now? It's gotta be Y'shtola. Y'shtola's the best. She's the best. She's the competent scion. Thancred was competent, and now he's become a kind of womanizer. I don't know. They kind of changed. They changed Thancred a little bit. Getting possessed and being evil for a bit changed him. Our guest is with the antecedent and the solar present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? He's been a womanizer all along. Okay, didn't really come through at the start. Oh, I should watch the cinematic now? Okay. Let's talk to them first, and then we'll watch the cinematic. How about that?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Oh yeah, that's true, in Ul'dah. That's true.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
This is Brienne of Tarth. We've met
the Lord
her.
Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
Hey, Hellenastra, welcome to the stream. Hello.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
What about Lady Yugiri? She's pretty nice, alright.
The old Curthin Rhyme.
She's cool.
The brightening of the Dragon Star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald.
This Jin is really strong.
To fall in his duel with the Agrius,
Oh, man.
proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Yeah, it's just down the road.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emeric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Well, if Sexy McFancy Pants is asking, then I have to say yes.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Am I gonna be drunk for raid later? No, North, it'll be fine. Like I said, this one's really so there was like enough gin in the bottle for like 1 1/3, 1 1/2. What? Okay, well, I missed the first thing there. There's enough gin for like 1/3 to 1.5 extra things of gin, and I was like, it's so awkward to do because I just have cans of tonics. I was like, I'll just make one really strong gin. It's quite strong, but I only have 2 cans of tonic, so, and actually all the gin's gone, so yeah, that's it. We're not getting drunk. This will be as much as we have, unfortunately. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. I've been looking forward to doing this. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. This is a cool looking place. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Balzar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his penis that all thought of his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Somer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. Okay. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for moms around. Oh, that's why everywhere is like crystals here. Dude. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emeric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. We're going to watch the video right after this cutscene. Yeah, we got it. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let's not neglect our own tasks. There's much to be done and precious little time to do it. Alright. Speak with the Doman Watch. Okay, before we do that, let's check this out. Hang on. Boom. Okay. So, apparently this is the trailer, right? This is the trailer for just Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. So the original game, like before they rebuilt the entire game as a Realm Reborn, right? Apparently that's what this is. And this is tying in with the next dungeon. Let's just watch it. Let's see what happens. Let's make sure we're in a... Okay, 720p is as good as it goes. Okay, let's go. Turn it up. Thanks IGN for the video. Oh, they still had Aetherite. That's still very recognizable, actually, compared to the modern game. Oh, playing Triple Triad. Oh, that's the Warrior of Light. So he was in 1.0 as well. Ah. Oh, he looks like such a baby.
Very well.
I feel like the Warrior of Light is such a vanilla character. He could have had a bit more personality. He could have a cooler hair. His hair sucks. He could have way cooler hair, like
How long must we wait?
cloud hair or something.
Weary of the company.
The feeling, my dear, is mutual.
Aha! What do we have here? No job is too daunting as long as the coin is good.
Bah, you'd sell your own mother if the coin was good.
My father too. Now quiet down and help me decide.
I've no particular preference.
And why does that not surprise me?
Choose as you will, Midlander.
This beast
Our
in a
fate
frenzy, the likes I've never seen.
Look out! He's
Yes.
right on top of us!
His neck is fucking huge. His neck is like as big as his head. He's an archer. Is that Tataru? It's really loud. Oh my god, it's way too loud. That's like lanky Alphino. That guy looks like the dude from my squadron. Is the squadron guy based after him? Nice. Lalafell OP confirmed. Oh, it's the same party as the... Oh, he has the same party going through the whole thing. Okay, okay. I'm telling you guys, he looks exactly like the squadron guy. Oh, God. Oh, the default higher character is Derplander? Cool, 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 cool. And the Marlboro is such an iconic enemy. It really is. Super badass. That's terrifying. Oh my god. How did that thing take off again? It was like face first. I have to say, those ships are really cool. I really like the design of the ships. 23. This was 2010 when this was published. I don't know when it came out. Presumably around then as well. Yeah, I guess so. Like 11 years ago? Oh man, that's cool. Just imagine being up there. God, there's very little room for people in those ships, actually. I feel like this is... I feel the same with Final Fantasy XII. I feel like it drew so heavily on the Star Wars prequels. But with dragons. It's like Star Wars prequels with dragons. And like, physical swords. Not laser swords. Like, you could be like... This is when the dragons attack Naboo, and I'd be like, yeah, man, totally. Poor Naboo. This was when the dragons attack Naboo. No one liked this reference. Yo. This is the dungeon we're gonna do. Yo, and that's your man, Midgar Somer. Oh, it turns everything to crystal? That looked like it freaked, and that's Titan. Interesting.
Look who's returned from his reverie.
It's what happens when you drink gin, guys.
So nice of you to join
True.
us again.
This is what happens. He's got the coffee jitters as well.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
This one. We'll start with this one.
Ah, he speaks.
Can we go now?
Yeah, the facial animations aren't great. They're not great. That's true. It is a bit uncanny valley. You're right.
Let us give the bard something to sing.
I mean, bear in mind that, like, they only had the one version of this trailer. They had to make every language work with this, you know? Like, it probably syncs up better with Japanese, I assume. Does not sync up well with English. Cool, though. Final Fantasy XIV Online. Ooh. I don't think we recognize any of these characters. Would we recognize any of these? What's going on there? Is that, like, her leaning over with, like, her butt, and she's got her hand on her butt? No, I don't think so. Anyway, close though. Cool. All right. There we go. Bam. That is the 1.0 trailer. That was the original trailer for the original game, which failed horribly. Right? It didn't do too good, but I wouldn't recognize them. Okay. Okay, cool. But yeah, it didn't do too good. It didn't do too good. And then they remade it into what we're playing now, which did do good. And is doing extremely good right now. Okay. Oh, the cards are leave quests? And they use those to design... Really? So they were doing leave quests? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they were playing Triple Triad. Huh. Interesting. I should probably unmute the game. That might help. That might help a lot. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, man. I still die inside a bit every time I run past these. Oh yeah, this is actually good weather for me to show you guys. In case you haven't seen this before. I'm sure you have, but again, this is what we just saw in that trailer. There's the ship, and there's the corpse of the dragon wrapped around it from where they crashed. And then when they crashed, they crystallized like this entire region. Like, how freaking cool is that? Like, this region's just badass, man. Like, it's really cool. So cool. So cool. It is like Dragon Blight. Yeah, it's very like Dragon Blight. Mm-hmm. They must have based it off of that. For sure. Their own sort of take. I think this is cooler than Dragon Blight, though. Probably overall. I don't know. I feel like they, you know... obviously, like these zones and stuff are older now. They're a good few years old, but they're still really good. Well, well, well. If it isn't Dragonthorn, we meet again. You're a gunslinger now, or a gunbreaker. Gunslinger. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. There were a couple of versions of 1.0. Oh, really? Okay. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. Ooh. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then, the Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to a presence. I'm looking forward to this dungeon. This should be cool. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Okay. The 1.0 story is actually really good, really? Okay. Oh, cool. Interesting. Okay. Use the Duty Finder to do the Keeper of the Lake. Awesome. Let's do it. Let's do it. The Keeper of the Lake. Join first. 15 years ago, in the skies... Oh man, it looks so cool with the weather there too. In the skies above Silvertear Falls, the invading forces of the 14th Legion were set upon by a host of dragons. Leading the charge was Midgarsomer, legendary King of Kings, who engaged the Garlean flagship, the Agrius, in battle. In the end, both Midgarsomer and his foe fell to the earth. Their tangled remnants stand as a memorial to that day. A ruined airship and the charred corpse of the worm lord who brought it low, forever devoid of life. Hey man, why don't I just, like, I could just fly to the top, man. They shoot down airships so they can't shoot a fish. What? No, no, invisible wall, no. Oh, bamboo. Oh, we just got. We just got. Oh, force field. Oh, man. Fine. Fine. You wanna come to this one, Draken? Oh, he's in ninja form, I think. That's ninja. He's got 2 daggers. Let's get him with the fist bump. Punched him right in the dick. Punched him right in the dingle. Oh. Oh, sure. Okay, Dragon. Invite to party. He slapped me. Wow. Rude. Okay. Let's queue up again. Keeper of the Lake. Cool. This guy looks pretty cool, Inquisitor. You know, he somehow actually makes that armor not look terrible. He makes it not look absolutely awful. Man, the Gunbreaker's pretty cool. That's definitely a class I'm looking forward to trying. I think once we get 60, we can just unlock it, right? All we gotta do, and then it comes in at level 60, doesn't it? And is Dancers the same? Oh, the armor just looks really bad on Miqo'te. Okay, I see. Gotcha. It all makes sense now. I got a new emote somewhere. What did I get? Vexed. Wait, you trying to give me something? What you want? Large Levin Orb. A perfect sphere of overcharged lightning aspected energies encased in transparent receptacle of hyperfused silica, Leviathan's Barbed, and a diamond tear. Are these like super rare things, dude? Are you sure? Leviathans? These look like... This has got to come from Ramuh. It's got to be Ramuh. Oh, an Imperial... Oh, hang on. Okay, I'll accept, and then if you need them back, you can have them back. It's crafting material from Extreme. Oh, dude. I can make it into barding. Oh, cool. Sick. Let's fist bump. Yo. Fist bump. With Inquisitor Katos. Another Levin Orb. Okay. Wait, did I not accept? Oh! It'd be fun if Inquisitor Kalos is here with us. Housing stuff? Oh, they're not too rare? Okay, good. But they're from the extreme raids, though. Nice. I guess you can do the extreme raids unsynced, and it wouldn't be too bad. Oh, this dungeon looks sick. It's really cool. The Keeper of the Lake. I thought we were going to hit this dungeon way sooner. Like, way sooner. Oh, no, our dude from outside's not in with us. That's a bummer. Wait, did I cancel? Oh, sorry, dude. Oh, well. Let's roll. I can actually feel the Jin. Like, I should not have made the Jin this strong. Oh, man. It's embarrassing. I'd be like, fucking crabs, dude. Oh, that's so funny, man. I fucking love crabs. Is his name Codpiece Clipper? Excuse me? Wait, what? His name is Codpiece Clipper. I know what that means, and that is... Oh, cool. That thing just fell down. Yeah, we're like at the base of this. Is sick, man. Now, I feel like they've upped their game for this dungeon. This is cool. Oh crap, I totally fucked up my rotation. God, you hate to see it. You hate to see it, boys. Oh. Oh god. Ah! All the AoEs. Unbelievable. Son of the Keeper. Hello. Dick Cutter. Yeah. Meet my brother, Dick Cutter. One thing I'm not sure of, this is nearby enemies. Is this actually like an AoE? How does Fuga work? Oh, it is a cone. Okay, Fuga is a cone. All right. I was wondering. I wonder if like is the cone shape directly tied into the animation or is there some leeway? What are these birds up to? Einhander. It's a one-hander. These all sound dirty to me. Wait, where'd he go? Huh. Okay, so this is a flank attack. We should get in the practice a bit of doing like flank attack with our flower combo, back attack with our moon combo. Let's get in the habit of it. It's like knocking down these birds or something. Oh, there's a whole bunch of tanks on the ground. He's got a cannon? Why does the bird have a cannon? Stuff just they're on fire. That looks kind of ominous. Oh, they explode. Okay. I think they just hit anyone that's close to them, right? Okay, they just explode nearby. Okay, cool. Got it. This guy's a ninja. That's cool. We got him. Greed. Keeper of the Lake. Nice. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Quor. Thank you. I'm doing very good. We need to reapply our buffs. Let's do that. Yeah, we got to reapply them both. Bummer. Again, it's to practice the back attack here. An Imperial identification key. This is cool. It's like a tower that's a spaceship. Like, it's fucking cool, man. Well, that was my samurai. We're level 54, but we haven't actually done the level 54 quest yet. Again, it seems a little bit like there's no real point to doing those quests yet. Just because, like, we don't even get to use the abilities in dungeons and stuff because you get synced down to level 50 anyway. But yeah. The biggest quality upgrade comes with Stormblood. That's when they added PS3 support and could use more stuff. Ah, okay. So even Heavensward's not going to be the biggest step up. Wait, PS3 support was Heavensward on PS2? It's not that old, surely. Need to reapply my, what's it called? My Jinpu buff. Heavensward looks better, but Stormblood is beautiful. Really? It's on PS3. Are you talking about PS4 support? Is that what PS4 support? That sounded weird in my head. I don't know why. Okay, so... Oh, that's when they dropped PS3 support. Oh, I see. That's when they ended it. I getcha. Someone just got Doom on them. And they haven't dropped PS4 support yet. I mean, that's... Okay, is there PS4 support for Endwalker? I mean, it would kind of be okay. Like, if like, Endwalker's supposed to, isn't it, wrap up the storyline of the entire game so far, right? So it kind of makes sense to be like, okay, when we start the next story, that's when we take a next massive step forward and we like end support for some of those older things. Next one makes sense to me. Get Hikenbana on this guy. Go through our combo again. Magitech gunship. He seems to be dying pretty quick. No, he's flying away or something. Ow! Oh god. Oh god. I saw him looking at me. I didn't know what he was up to though. Up to no good is what he was up to. Oh god, he's charging. I think he's charging at people. And he leaves fire behind. We're gonna run out of space. Maybe just right here will be fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. A little spicy. It's okay. A little spice never hurt anyone. So that's why this guy is quite squishy. He's a gunship. He flies around. Who knew? So I can like aim him at the edge, yeah? Oh, he bounced off the... Oh god, he bounced off the edge. Okay. I thought I was bamboozling him, but 'twas I who was bamboozled. To tell it true. Ow. Ow. You jerk. I've taken so much damage trying to squeeze out a tiny bit of extra damage. It's not really worth it at all against this stupid gunship. Just been patient. Oh. Ha! I got you. Greed. Greed. There's a specific cutscene at the end of A Realm Reborn, and then another cutscene right after. So, yeah, you guys will have to help me out to figure out exactly where to pause it, as it were, so we can go and level up Dragoon, because we still got to level up Dragoon, right? Dragoon is still to be done. Oh crap! I'm gonna run out of sheep. What's it called? Shinpu? Shifu? I'm so bad at these names. I think this airship is shooting us as we're trying to go up here. Yeah, I want to play Dragoon for Heavensward. You guys are saying it's really good. There's really obvious credits when I'm done with The Realm Reborn? Okay, cool. They're cutscenes so long you get a warning. Fair enough. Sounds good. Do you guys think we could get to the end of Heavensward today? We've got about an hour and a half or so left here today. Do you guys think we could finish it off, or is there too much? Would it be tomorrow? No. Okay, no chance. Not the end of Heavensward, the end of Realm Reborn. Tomorrow. Okay, cool. Gotcha. So tomorrow we'll finish A Realm Reborn. Cool. If I started the end cutscene now, we would finish it. There's an hour of cutscenes? Are you kidding me? Okay. I'll have to go buy more gin for those cutscenes tomorrow. My goodness. It's actually... Look at that.
Treadeth now upon my bones.
Look at the lack of ice cubes.
And waketh me from slumber sweet.
I put like 10 ice cubes in here because it's really hot. And they all melted. They're all gone.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
You guys want me to do reactions to the end of the expansion? Yeah, sure. That'll be fun. Yeah, big stream tomorrow then. Big stream tomorrow. It's gonna be badass. Disdain. Let's put on Higanbana. Admonishment. He's invulnerable. Oh, AoE's everywhere. Hope you guys don't have epilepsy. I think there's gonna be a lot of flashes here in this fight. That's a new looking AoE. I haven't seen one of those before. Oh man, there's even more enemies coming in? I need to practice my positionals. That seems bad. Where do we go? Here, okay. Oh, there's like a thing. Okay. Nice. God, you guys know what you're doing. This boss is sick. This boss is cool. I like this boss a lot. Let's zoom out more. Why did I there's no point in doing an NP there. It's such a waste. Oh. Higanbana. This boss fucking owns, man. Yo! What is all this? Holy shit! This is cool! Dude. This is like next level boss, man. This is badass. Oh shit, that's the thing on the floor. Okay, never mind. Don't stand in that. So many AoEs. Get to the chopper. Boom! That was badass, man. That was cool. That was a really good fight. There was a whole bunch of new indicators and stuff there, like the waves of shit coming from the edge and stuff. Yeah, I did sort of note. Oh, a new recruit. Nice. That was fun. That was really good. GG's. Player commendation. Ando. Feels bad being a DPS. You never get to roll for anything. Ooh. Extract materia from my sword. Don't mind if I do. Okay. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Keeper of the Lake is your favorite A Realm Reborn dungeon? Yeah, I feel like that's like just visually and that last boss fight was sick.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
I love how there's so much more voice acting in these cutscenes today. It's been fucking great.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Yeah, budget increasing. Yeah, for sure. Much bigger budget. Nani? Nani? I still haven't watched the No Clip documentary. No, I still haven't, but I really need to, actually. Been busy. Been busy. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shit. Ganondorf just fucking wrecked the Sacred Stones, guys. We're fucked. Oh, shit.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
To be honest, I don't really know what's going on, but okay.
Art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Interesting.
Thou didst profit much by her
So-
grace, but no more.
So do we not have the Echo anymore? He's gonna shoot me with another laser? No, okay. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, hey, little fella. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, dear.
Covenant binds me to thee.
He took off my plot armor.
I shall watch, listen, and wait.
Okay, little buddy.
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
Someone's going fucking ham on the piano in the background.
Her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
You mean someone Midgard Summer? What? Dude, okay, sure. Why not? Okay. Yo, Midgard Summer, how you doing, man? What you up to? Oh, that was him for a second. Who the heck are you, boy? You're some pre-order dude. Where are you? Oh my god, you're terrifying. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. Ugh. Why did I pre-order you? Get out of here. Midgard Somer. Did he say a thing? Was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. Well, that whole cutscene was very confusing. Will he sit on my shoulder? Yo, come here, sit on my shoulder. He's not doing it. He's not doing... Come here. Come here. Only when he chooses to, son of a bitch. He won't follow Beck and he's independent. Wow. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, hang on. Jedrick had something here. In case it's not clear, because it's not very well explained in the game, the Echo you still have, which is the ability that allows you to see in the past and other people's experiences. But what you lost now is the Blessing of Hydaelyn, which is basically just a big, like, power buff. Okay. Okay. Yo, dude, don't worry, man. I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you. I got the Curl Kitten. There he is. He's my boy. We got him. We got him. We got the Puff of Darkness. She'll shit on my soldier. Oh, my God. Shit on my soldier. Come here. That's right. That's right. We're buds. We're buds. Now go away. Get out of here. I want the dragon. There you go. I want him to sit on my shoulder. To sit on my shoulder. Nailed it. When does not beckon the father of dragons? Come on. You know you want to. Look at this. Look at this. Don't sit on Nubkeks, you son of a bitch. He's a fucking idiot. Come sit on my shoulder. Oh my god. Nubkeks. If he's Lalafell, sit on your head. That's pretty fun. Oh, she's got a cute little thing. Oh, Dragon Thorn, thank you. Thank you, my dude. Mailed me the things. Oh yeah, I've got 2 letters. Thank you, thank you. I must have clicked the wrong... Did I fuck up like the trade window? I thought I clicked accept, but I clearly failed. Oh well. I know the second time it auto-cancelled because we got the dungeon pop, but... The first time maybe I clicked no. Come here. Come on. So, can I see like his... Oh, yeah, behavior is independent. Obedient. Oh, look at that. Obedient. Oh, the gull's independent as well. Ah. I never saw those. Are they the only 2 behaviors? Look, he's so close. You're so close. He's looking. Look at that. He's playing hard to get. He's looking at me. Look how close. You're so close. You're so close. No, don't go that way. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. So is this why Dragoon is so tied into Heavensward? There's like a whole bunch of dragon stuff. Poke him? Oh, wait. Oh, so he's gone back to Nubkeks. Oh my god. Nubkeks. Stop distracting Midgar Somer. Oh yes, that is why Dragoon ties in. Okay. Dragoons are super important in Ishgard. Okay, cool. But yeah, I mean, I guess the plan then for the rest of the week is that tomorrow we'll finish, I suppose, A Realm Reborn. Sounds like we're basically very close to the end, so we'll pick up from whenever. Oh man, he's such a tease. We'll finish from wherever we finished today, and then we'll continue on and finish it off tomorrow. And yeah, then after that, I guess we'll just like power level Dragoon up to 50, and we hit 50 on Dragoon. We go into Heavensward at that point as Dragoon. I normally start streaming around about 1 p.m. It varies a little bit. Like today, I was like 10 minutes late because I was walking my dog. But yeah. Oh no, I still have a lot left. Okay. So 2 trials and 20 quests. Okay. We'll try to get through a little bit more today. And then maybe tomorrow be questing. And then Friday, I guess we might be like Dragoon leveling maybe. And then I'll probably be away for the weekend. So it might be Monday we start Heavensward properly. Maybe then. Oh, the next trial's in like 2 quests. Okay, we should get that in today then. We'll try to get that in today. Land on my shoulder. Oh my god, this guy. Midgar Somer, you're the worst. You suck. You know what? I'm going to give you one more chance. And I'm going to go... I thought we had him. God damn it. Okay, I'm going to do the quest, you son of a bitch. A watch dragon never purchases. Yeah, denied. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? You shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphanod left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Okay, I will do that. In fact, I can fly back there. You know, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some ice, and when I come back, this dragon's gonna be on my shoulder. Just watch. Is he on my shoulder? No, he's not. Oh man, we got bamboozled. I took in the whole I have a whole fucking ice tray with me. There's only 5 cubes left, so wink. But like, I want to see how quickly these melt, but like you guys can see, like it's a substantial enough ice cube. There were 10 of these in this drink, and they're all gone. That's how hot it is in this room. Okay. So you guys can see plenty of ice in the drink. We'll see how it lasts. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. The rain didn't cool it off. No, it's blazing sun now. Like fucking Irish weather, man. Like it was lashing rain about an hour ago. Now it's literally blazing sun and mostly blue sky. I can see I've got a little window at the back. It's crazy. You're about 112 Fahrenheit where you are in California? Oh man, that sounds rough. Oh, while we're here. Hello, Mr. Delivery Moogle. 2 letters. Thank you. Silver Tears Orchestrion roll. Thank you. And we've got a large Levin Orb, which is from Ramu. Leviathan's Barb from Leviathan. Diamond Tear from Shiva. Thank you, friend. That's sick. Thank you very much. Okay, so... Can I just use this thing? Silver Tears. Interesting. 45 degrees Celsius. Woo! You know what the best app for weather warnings is Pokemon Go. I tell you, Pokemon Go, like you'll just be out and it'll be a completely normal day. There'll be like a light wind, blue skies, and be like, extreme weather warning. Seek shelter immediately. And you're like, what? What? And then you'd be out and it'll be like a fucking thunderstorm. And it'd be like, mostly cloudy. Thanks, Pokemon. Thank you, Pokemon Go. Praise the 12 that you're hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emeric's request. You've completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I'd hear your report. You converse with Midgar Somer. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge our conversation with Midgard Somer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. Well, that's not good. That's not good. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. That makes sense. They're fucking crazy. That makes sense. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emeric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. I swear, like, this ice is it's already half melted. Still there, but it's half melted. Is there something you're not telling us, Nubkeks? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something important. "12 forfend, Midgar Somer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you all right? How do you feel?" Like, nod. I see. It is a relief to hear that you're otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgar Somer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nimia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgar Somer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom we treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you'll have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Nothing wrong ever came of keeping secrets. It's totally fine. Yeah. Good nanny? Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Tell you, this G&T is stronger than even I realized at this point. Holy shit. I'm seeing little baby dragons everywhere. Holy crap.
friend. I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Oh, she likes us now. We're best buds now. At least they're not pink. What, the Djinns or the dragons?
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
See you later, Charlotte. Have a good one.
The Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
I like her. She's cool. And she's got a badass, like, half cape kilt thing.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Play the award-winning Heavensward expansion to find out why. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgarsomer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Cool. You have to wait for the expansion to release. Well, message from Moenbrida. Ere I forget, I believe Moenbrida has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Okay. As receptionist of the Rising Stones, 'tis my job to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I've had to memorize the political positions and military ranks of half a dozen different nations. Fair enough, fair enough. What's our girl Ishtola have to say? I keep my senses strained for signs of Ascian activity, but there's little news to be had. Have their schemes reached some critical step? This silence is most disturbing. Very serious today. Okay. Such statuesque beauty, and possessed of a mind for research to match her belly for hard liquor? What does a woman of so many charms see in musty old Urianger? Thancred's jealous. That's hilarious. They're my favorite characters. Tataru, Ishtola, and Thancred. They're the best ones. All done with talk of your dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Let's do it. Let's do it. These guys are good too? Harry Boulder? I must confess, the relationship between those crystal formations and the destruction of the Ascians quite escapes me. Professor Lambertaint has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his works. They're okay. Keep talking with them, and okay. I'll keep talking with them. We'll keep it going. Of all our adversaries, the Ascians could well be considered the most dangerous. I do hope Moenbrida's research has borne fruit. As do I. As do I. Alright, let's go in.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
It's actually going to be weird when the voice actors change now. Like, I was fine with that idea at the start, but now I'm like, oh my god, I've kind of got used to them, you know?
Forgotten, let's start by
Used to
reviewing
them.
what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Time for PowerPoint presentation number 2.
The first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
That's the experiment, just
We don't
weighing
know what
scales.
etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
That's exactly what you suggested a few minutes ago.
God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you.
Thank you,
How many
Papillon.
times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
Goddamn right.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Aether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
Oh.
Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
Okay.
While
Interesting.
corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Interesting.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Objection.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Cool.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Is it weird for you guys to like watch these cutscenes with different voice actors?
The Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end, they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant.
It is weird, but it brings back memories. It's so funny.
The Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Yeah, like for me, this is how they sound, like this is them. But for you, this is like ancient history. It's weird, right?
Strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go.
Consider me inveigled.
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the crystal braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalimo shall accompany you.
Like, she's like, though you're a crystal brave, like, you're technically the leader, right? Isn't she technically like the grand leader of the crystal braves?
I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been
even
eliminated.
above Alphino? I think she is.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go
Cool.
well and be safe.
Another question, is orosite what was in Final Fantasy 12? What was the stuff in Final Fantasy 12? Because I remember they were chasing like those special crystals. Was that orosite? Probably not. It was probably something different but similar, but I don't remember now. Ah, yeah, nethicite. That's the one. Nethicite. Yes. Oh, Tataru is the Tataru is the supreme commander. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Her. For a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. That's her. Grand Commander of the Grand Army. That's her right there. Orosite was a thing in 12? I've mail. Oh, I do have mail again. I'll check that. Good shot. Oh yeah, I'd missed that. Thank you. 'Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I wish it were otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Cool. So Orosite was the crystal that powered everything, but Nethicite was the special stuff. Ah, okay. Your duties take you to northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Philamin travels to Ul'dah. We shall serve as our escort. Cool. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and Imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Hey, Wolfheart. How you doing? Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I'm proud I may now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. Do we still know why she changed her name from Asilia to Minfilia? I don't think we do know that. A colleague with influential connections. I fear Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with our streets. Bah, woe betide the blackguard who so much as glares in your direction, my lady. Yeah. You show him, Harry Boulder. Haha, I should be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Good old Harry Boulder. Guys, look. What'd I tell you? Hang on. Let me see my camera. Where's my camera? Look at that. The ice. You can see there's a few little bits of ice in there, but it's basically gone. I don't know how long this has been. It feels it's like, like 20 minutes or something. All the ice is melted. It's hot. It is hot. Okay. Let's go to the delivery Moogle out here, and then we'll go to the processing plant. Let's do it. Can we squeeze in one more trial in today's stream is the question. Oh yeah, we still have all these blue quests. God darn it. Gosh darn it. What do you have for me? New ladder. Oh. The other one is the housing item. You have a ton more. Okay, thank you, my dude. Okay, so I can make housing and barding with this stuff. Okay. I will look into that. I don't even know how to make them. But I'll look into it for sure. Like, look at my gold, guys. Look at my gil. I have 475,000. We are super close to affording an apartment. Super close. Pretty exciting. And our mission is still underway for 32 minutes, and our ventures are 30 minutes. There you go. The rabbit hole of Mastercrafts is, okay. Most housing stuff is from carpentry. Ooh, I don't think I'm that good at carpentry yet, am I? Yeah, this one. 36, we're quite a way behind. I've been sort of neglecting these quests for a little bit now. Kind of been sucked into like main quests and alt job, like combat job stuff. Commander Leveluer sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talent is most welcome. There's good stuff in weaving? Okay. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. Or Amalja, I think is how they say it in this game. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rauban's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The bardings are level 50 crafts for crafters. Weaver, leatherworker, armorsmith, and goldsmith maybe? Okay. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our strategy. In the meantime, I'll inform the others you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. I like how this guy was like a total jerk when he was younger, and now he's like come around and he's a lot more mature, and yeah. Leather workers can make the Shiva one and some others. Okay, I mean, we'll look into it. I remember you guys saying that there was like a whole bunch of crafting stuff tied into Heavensward. So when we get to Heavensward, I think there's like a whole crafting area or something like that. So that's really good for experience, as I'll remember you guys saying. So I mean, we'll check it out when we get there too, because I don't know, we got so much on our plate. Like, and I'm really prioritizing Dragoon. I think trying to get Dragoon to 50 is like priority number 1. So that we don't have a huge break between finishing A Realm Reborn and getting into Heavensward. So that needs to be our focus right now. And then once we're into Heavensward, I think then we can take a breather and get back into crafting a bit more. But yeah. It's 3.3. Starting at the end of 3.3, you unlock the Firmament. But that's actually a ways away, right? Okay, it's a long way away. Okay. So that's like, that's the post Heavensward content. So we got to play through the whole expansion first, plus 3 patches of post content. Okay, that's a long way away. Okay, well, whatever. We'll figure that out when we get there. It's a long way off. Lieutenant McMeow, my soldiers tell your tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Edelstein sounds Jewish and/or German. We'll go with German because I don't know how to do a Jewish accent. By the way, Nunzi Bun, good name. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, but our fears are confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my orders, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me we're unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. Okay, Edelstein. Okay. Okay, the Heavensward stuff is permanent. The Firmament? The Firmament is actually added in Shadowbringers, but it's added back into Heavensward content due to the connection between them. Okay, cool. I like Nunzi Bun psychs herself up alongside Adelstein. Nunzi Bun clearly having a good time with the content. Respect. Respect to Nunzi Bun. A scholar. Man, she looks pretty cool. I like your transmog. I like it. Very cool. Very cool. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison. It seems the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head on. I've apprised our fellow Scions of the situation. I'm heartened to know they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. She's a baby about to hit castrum? Probably, yeah. Only level 49. The heat of battle? Reduced rates. Yeah, what's that? Oh, that's probably, these are both free company things, right? Oh, and she's got food buff, unlike me, because I'm a noob. You know what? Actually, to make this more consistent... Yo, give me this thingy. Yo. 110%. 110%. Stop missing these buffs like a noob. Boom. They're free company buffs? Cool. I probably should just jump into a random free company just for XP, right? Probably should. Johnny Johnson. Glad to have you with us, Nubkeks. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castra Meridianum. the ice is totally gone now. Very sad. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons. We've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the fort should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. I should actually ask North if she has a free company I might just hop into for a bit. We'll see. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses, and add their numbers to your counterattack. Oh, Papillamo is here as well. Look at him. There he is. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Oh, cool, Doc. You're with a free company for a year and a half? Nice. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. Oh, they're all here. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready, report to Lieutenant Yu Hasi. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Yeah, like for me at the moment, I'm just sort of leveling, so it's like free company is just mostly for the perks and, you know, meet a few cool people along the way, have a couple of chats, but it'll probably be just a temporary FC, and then when I get into more endgame stuff, it'll be like, okay, let's properly find like a group of people of like mind, of similar interests, and actually like join together and do the content like together. In a way, chat, you're my FC, chat. Let's be honest, you're my FC. My real life FC. Look first, yeah, I 100% want to get a static group at max level, like a proper raiding group. That's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be really awesome. But yeah, a pleasure to be fighting by your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. A rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. We could start an FC and call it Crystal Kex. We actually could. I mean, we could do that. We could totally do that. We could just make our own FC. Like our own leveling FC. And see where it goes. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Cluckex, we need you. Oh, never mind. They're not even attacking. These guys are a bunch of noobs. The only thing that puts me off making an FC is... I feel like probably a lot of people already have FCs. They were stunned by my grand entrance. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, I guess in solo content, we really only build up any Kenki bar with our Shift Q combo, our Yukikaze combo, the short one, the frost one. This one I'm gonna do right here. This gives us Kenki. Apart from that, we really don't get much. Oh, yo! Oh, I didn't even see I got this. Yo! We got our gap closer. It goes pretty far, too. That's our gap closer. That's cool. There we go. Oh, FCs don't even cross server borders? Yeah. Put together a cross-world link shell. Oh, is that like a chat channel? I'm guessing it's like a chat channel that's like cross-server. Is that what it is? Yeah, we could totally do that. Essentially, yes. Okay. We might do that on Friday. We might, like, properly focus on that stuff on Friday. I'm just thinking about it. Like, so today, I obviously want to keep going with main quest. Tomorrow is going to probably be focused on blast through main quest and just, like, finish a Realm That's our goal tomorrow. It's just sit down, finish a Realm Reborn. Get through the stuff, knock out as much as we can. Just get through it, check out those cutscenes, have an awesome time. Then Friday is probably going to be Dragoon leveling time, which means we'll have quite a lot of free time. So that might be a cool way to do it. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take it to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the Castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I'd be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It's time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I'll contact the 4th, and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I'd appreciate it if you do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. I will. You'd volunteer to spend the day in dungeons? Yeah, for sure. If you guys want to jump in, and we'll just fucking blast it out. So, like, right now, I am 23 on Lancer. I'm gonna obviously do the day. In fact, it's back again, because 4 p.m. is my time for it. I'll fucking blast through the daily roulette as well on Lancer. So I have no idea where we'll actually be on Friday. Maybe somewhere near level 30. If you guys want to come and join. Like, we'll just blast from like 30 to 50 or something and give it a go. What was my opinion of Rogue? Obviously, we only have like, what, 2 attacks or something on Rogue? Yeah, we've got 2 attacks. But the story was really cool. Like, it was bad at... Oh, Monk. No, this one. Story was really cool. Yeah, Rogue seemed really fun. I'll tell you, out of the jobs I've currently done, let's have a look. Here we go. Monk... the Pugilist story was good. The Monk story was pretty dodgy. But I actually really like the Monk gameplay. The Monk gameplay is super fun. I want to go back to Monk. Lancer is pretty terrible so far, but it gets a lot better much later on, you guys were saying. Rogue is awesome. Rogue seems like it has fun gameplay, and the story is awesome. Samurai, awesome. Starts at level 50. Gameplay and story, both fantastic. Arcanist seems really good. White Mage is pretty boring so far. It's very straightforward, very simplistic. We definitely need to unlock more stuff to make it more engaging. Marauder seems pretty dull, and Gladiator seems pretty fun. That's like my quick thoughts, but it's very personal, really. That's my quick thoughts. Lieutenant McMeow, what news of the Garleans? The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Ooh, materia. Cool. An uninvited Asian. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadan lady with the large axe, 'Twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I agree, Hellbreath. Even the jobs I personally dislike playing, I still recognize that they are good. They're still good. I'm like, that's it. It's personal, you know? It's like, whatever. Like, one person might think Dancer is really fucking badass, then another person might be like, oh, that stuff's lame. I have no interest. But Machinist or Machinist is super cool. It's really personal, you know? But that's my personal takes on the stuff. And take that for whatever you want.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Nice.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? Like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Nice.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
Scrandranan, you're on Primo Data Center.
Did you
no
see
worries,
that?
dude.
The way the crystal glowed?
Yeah, we're on, I'm on
The
light.
siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Ooh, this guy.
Nassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan. Keeper of knowledge. Seeker of truth. Meddler.
Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Nabriales.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of Lahabrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, bugger.
Settle down.
He just blocked an axe with a finger.
That I acted in self-defense.
Yeah,
but what's
fair.
This? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Yeah, it got eaten by a dragon.
Dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
He's the most anime of
Now is
Asians.
the time to claim the staff.
Okay.
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiark's right hand.
Zodiark. Have we heard that before? So Zodiark is the true god.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself.
Oh, she can't understand
With a
him.
charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh gods, he means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh dear.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh, the echo lets us understand. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, we can. We can understand any language because of the echo. Oh, that's cool. Minfilia mentioned it. Okay, cool. I had missed that. I had missed that. Or, well, I probably did notice it and then completely forgot, most likely. No, don't. Did I waste one of my free tickets earlier? I think I did. Yeah, Google Translate. Yeah, the echo is Google. Google Translate. So level 25-ish when you first meet the Scions? Okay, it's ages ago. Ages and ages and ages. Rah, fucking behemoth coming through. Rah. Ooh, straight into a cutscene. You're here. Uh-oh, the place is empty. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Uh-oh. Poor old Scions, always getting attacked. Oh, shit. Oh, they actually got it.
You too.
Never mind. Not yet. This fucking guy.
So, you were able to divine my intent.
Look at his ginger mutton chops.
Now, warrior of light.
Well, you can't see them right now, but they're there.
Name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull and quite incapable of barring my entry.
So we're not the warrior of light anymore.
What do you mean?
Without the blessing.
You truly do not know. Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Interesting.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power.
Ooh.
Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
It's a good compromise, actually. You go for it. Compromise. Very reasonable. See ya. Hey, Black Anthrax, how you doing? It's going really well, actually. Having a great time. Shit is going down right now in Eorzea.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Oh, that's my WoW server. We're on the Zodiark server in the Light Data Center. Oh, you got the Rona vaccine yesterday? Yeah. Oh, the Chrysalis available. Ooh. Yeah, I was conked out the day I got my second shot. Like, I just knocked out, basically. It's crazy. Let's go. This is a trial, you said? Wait, is it? Wait, what? Is it? Wait, where? What? Am I dumb? I'm dumb. Here on the half shelf. What? 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 Oh, oh, it's just really weirdly low down. Okay. The Chrysalis. Okay, cool. Sorry. What? That's weird. Oh, I guess because it's not a hard difficulty one. But then again, Earth's found to stand there. I don't know. Anyway, let's do it. Strange. A ruthless Ascian known as Nabrialis has intruded upon the sanctum of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, spiriting away both the antecedent and the powerful relic she refused to yield. Pursue the Paragon through the dimensional rift and prize Menphilia and Tupsimati from his tenebrous grasp. I could just right-click the portal. I didn't know I could do that. That's embarrassing, isn't it? What do we have? Like probably 100 hours or so in the game, and I didn't know that that was a thing you could do. Cool. Cool. Do /playtime. /playtime. Total playtime 5 days, 23 hours, and 38 minutes. That's over 100. Yep, that's almost 150. Sit in the chair. Oh yeah, good call. Good call. There we go. Sitting in the chair made Butler Kex complete adventure. Perfect. It's idle camera. Grand. Perfect. Good way to end the stream. Yum. Okay, so it's gonna be me sitting in the chair. Yeah, actually. Oh, look at that. We actually have most of the party already. Yeah, we'll go do the retainer bell. Yeah. We'll also have our squadron ready. The thing is, if we waste a return to Limsa, it might just yoink us back once we get into this. Skandranan, you're 74 days, 2 hours and 3 minutes into the game. Nice, nice. That's sick, dude. How far are you? Are you in, like, Shadowbringers now? Oh, there's a fate going on. There's a mailbox there. Where's the bell? I've never actually used this bell. It's up here. It's my character name? Nubkeks McMeow. Wait, join a party? Uh-oh. What? A friend request. I don't know if I want to join a party. Ignore the party request. Okay, cool. You go back on your field exploration. You're doing great. Good job, Butler Keks. Absolute legend. Bun Keks. Absolute legend. Oh! Oh, Oh, she's stuck at level 37. Because my botanist is stuck at level 37. I see. That's a problem. That's a problem. Whoops. Okay. I'll need to fix that. You know, I'm not really in a rush to get back and do my squadron stuff. I might do more. I might test out off stream later on tonight after the WoW raid. I've got a WoW raid at like 7 p.m. my time, so in like an hour from now. But after that, I might go and oh, was he on my shoulder? I didn't even notice. I just dismissed him. He's on my shoulder. I didn't even see him. Oops. I might go back and do a little bit of squadron leveling in Dragoon, maybe. Knock out a couple. This works out well. Look at that. Straight in. Perfect. Alright, let's do this. The Chrysalis. Let's frickin' go. Trial out of nowhere. Ooh, my sword's kind of purple. This one is fun. Okay, okay. Ethereal Rift, the Chrysalis. Today's quest, we stop the man with ginger mutton chops from seducing our friend Minfilia. These gingers, I tell you, folks. Save limit break for Meteor Phase, folks. Use it on the Ethereal Tear when it spawns. Okay. Yes, sir. Roger that. Roger, roger. As you say. When you walk into the Cosby suite. Oh, ho, ho. Monkey wonky. Damn, dude. You went there. Absolutely went there. What are these things? What? What's this? Physical vulnerability up. I think we just have to stop these reaching him, right? I'll take this one, friend. I think I hit you anyway. Sorry. Ow. Oh god, that killed me. Oh, it gave... Oh, we have to, like, alternate. Ah, I understand now. Alternate. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Thank you, friend. See you later, bad example. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Well, we're, like, gimped now for a minute. That's okay. Every time you pick the same color, you get more damage. Yeah, I realize that now. End of days. This guy... This guy's cool, man. This guy's not messing around. I like it. Double. Oops, I did the wrong move. Oh well. But yeah, one of the orbs is giving us physical vulnerability, one was giving us magic, so let's be careful. I learned the error of my ways. Too late. Too late. I imagine getting hit by the end of days would probably hurt pretty badly. Looks fucking awesome. Aha. Okay, I know what to do this time. I'm gonna take one of these. I can take one of these now. I need to take one of the ones that just got taken. Oh my. I can take this one. I can take this one. Okay. Oh, I can take this one. I can take this one. Look at me go. And take. Boop. Oh, I'm a pro now. I know what's happening now. Final Fantasy XIV's putting out a cookbook? Yo, for real? Explosions. That's pretty cool. Interesting. I mean, like, the food in Final Fantasy XIV so far hasn't, like, super impressed me compared to, like, Final Fantasy 15. Now, the food in 15, that was like next level stuff right there. Let me tell you, so good. His power over time itself? Ah! Okay. Nani? What in the heck is going on? What's that? What's that? Oh, there's a big rock falling. Ow! That hurts. I might die if I tank that. I'm not gonna tank it. We're struggling here. I died. Oh, everyone's dead. Okay. Oh, the tanks are supposed to soak him? Limit break the tear? All the healers are dead. He's a dancer. The ethereal tear is what you limit break. Okay. Only me and Auron take the okay. I think they're gonna kill it anyway. So the tanks take the meteors, and we are supposed to DPS the tear. Alright, I didn't realize. If the tear dies, the phase is over. Okay. Okay, I see. I understand now. Cool. And the melee saved the limit break for it. Looks like one of them did do it. One of them did do it. It's a pity healer's not alive. They could have used the limit break to res everyone. Oh, he's so close, but not. Oh no, no! Tilly Sniper, I believe you can do it, Tilly. Tilly, the hero. Tilly. Nah. We died. We dead. Well. Now we know what to do. And we're also 10% stronger. Actually, I don't know if using this right out of the get-go is good, because it basically means we don't have Shifu or Jinpu up. I think it's a mistake. I don't know. Let's get Shifu and Jinpu up right now. Okay, I know how this works now, so I'm not gonna die. I need this one. Well, I don't need this one. I can take this one. Don't need this one. There we go. Look at me go. Fuck yeah. Oh no! Oh no, that almost killed me. Oh shit. I love just fucking chasing it down. Your man's trying to get it. Like, no, you can't have Tilly Sniper. You can't have it. It's mine. It's mine. Tilly Sniper. He's gonna like explode or something, right? Dark 4. Cool. Get into the practice of these. So I'm gonna do the flower combo. We want to flank this. Flank attack. Yeah, I was a bit early on the third eye. It's when he starts saying stuff, I think, is when we want to do it. I was too early for sure. 100%. Okay, then we get a back attack in here. We get a side attack in. Then we can hit him from wherever. And to another Madare. Lovely. And we gotta go back into our back attack Jinpu combo. Lovely. And side attack him now. Oh, someone wasted the limit break. Yo, bruh. Bruh. Someone used the limit break. Bruh. Is it orb time? It's ball time. Boom. 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 This is a cool one, though. I like this. This is a cool one. Cool fight. So when he starts talking, I think. He's thinking about it. Don't know if I got it. I don't think I did. I tried. I failed. Pretty sure.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Thank you for subscribing, dude. Kalorn Hookfa. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Pleasure to have you with us. Oh shit, I forgot to put my dot back on him. Oops. Oopsies. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Okay, he's gonna throw us into the phasey phase, yeah? So I need to find the tear, and I need to DPS the tear. That's what's happening here. The tear. Where is the tear? This... Wait, what? Why am I DPSing? The tear. Which is... Ah! This thing. I see. Ethereal tear. This is the thing we want. There we go. It's been a fun boss. This is a really cool boss. I like him. Starting to get into the habit of some of the directionals as best we can. Secret Ascian Man. Catch him in the thingy. I don't know if we have it with us. This guy's just in like a woolly jumper. Nice. Dude, just in a woolly jumper. We're all here in armor and everyone's in a woolly jumper. Player commendation. Lemon slashes. Legend. There you go, pal. I got a commendation, probably from Lemon Slashes. Thank you, Lemon Slashes.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Catch him, catch him.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Gotcha.
What trickery is this?
It's a Pokeball. Yep. Pokeball.
No! Cannot! No!
Aww. Poor lad.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Oh, is this gonna turn into like a lightsaber? Oh, dude, is it a lightsaber?
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Kind of.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Got loudspeakers in that crystal.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life.
What?
Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
No! No, don't do it! No! You guys are like...
Rita,
No!
You mustn't!
She was cool! No!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Oh, man. Oh my god, dude. She was cool though.
Moonbreeder.
No.
She's gone.
No, what? Dude. Oh my god. I thought she was gonna be like a main character. You guys are like, she's so cool. Oh my god.
My friend. The Ascian is dead.
Dude.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice.
But what about her and
We shall hold on
Irangier?
to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
But they were so
I
good.
am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call.
Take Papilmo instead.
Returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
How would he know? He wasn't here yet.
My friend. There is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Oh.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands.
He's just going on a fucking monologue.
In spite of vehement opposition,
Okay.
he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom.
This is his coping mechanism. Monologue time.
Whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
It's all your fault, Uriache. It's all your fault.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end?
That's why she died.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Aether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Oh no.
Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Pray return to the Waking Sands. Ah, man. Oh man, that's rough though. God damn, dude. God damn, dude. I can't believe they killed her. Shit. This is like, you know when I was saying like there was no like emotional connection with the Ivy? Like they're like, ooh, who's the Ivy? Who's the Ivy? It's like, surprise, it's this person you never saw before. And like, well, I don't really care. Like, this hurts, man. Because like they actually brought her in, they built her up, she was fucking awesome. Damn. Rules of Final Fantasy XIV. Dodge shit, kill ads, read debuffs, don't get attached. No! Y'shtola, you stay safe now, girl. You stay, don't put your hand in any laser beams. Okay? You ones on this side, you guys can, you three, do whatever you want. Tancred and Y'shtola, hope you've been paying attention, okay? Don't do anything dumb. God damn it, dude. Take Papillamo instead. Come on. Next time. Jeez. Oh, man. Yeah, no, like, I guess she was only in for like 2 patches, but like... Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Yeah, like they made her like just she stole the limelight in just a couple of patches for sure. Give me some crit. Damn, dude. Oh, we gotta finish. Yeah, we gotta keep going here, guys. Oh my god. As Moonbreeda is a native of Charlayan, I feel it's only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Wraithfrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Okay. Okay. Heaven's Word and Stormblood are rough? Oh god, okay. Oh boy. No, don't tell me anything. Fuck, dude. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. We will see it when we get there. This weather's appropriate.
Forgive me, Moonbreeda. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death. A fair exchange.
Fuck. Classic Midgar Somer. Classic. Oh my god.
Bargains will be struck.
Read the room, Midgar Somer. Come on, dude. Dude. Thanks for that. Thank you. Thank you. That really helps me with my grief. Oh my god, little dragon. Little shit. And I guess nobody else saw that. It's just our personal tormentor. Motherfucker. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Okay. Jeez. Well, that was a lovely funeral. Thanks, Midgar. Oh, crap. I can't get over this. Oh no. Come on. No. No. God damn it. Only I can see him? Oh, boy. Which way am I going? This way. Damn PS3 limitations, I know, right? Although, they added flying later, so I don't know. Yo. The rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbreda always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. Cry yourselves to sleep tonight, chat. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. Not very personal, but okay. I don't much feel like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. Oh. I loathe to see Ul'dah in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalimo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at a loss for words. Oh. Oh. Though we've said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Nubkeks? Sure. Such happy music. Oh, man. Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. Breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we're to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbreda, our fellows at the Waking Sands. I don't remember their names. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies. Oh no, yeah, the sylph that got kicked across the room, that's right. My apologies again, Nubkeks. Oh, I missed what she said. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. This is dramatic. This is new. Damn, dude. Okay, what's this? Have you a moment, Nubkeks? I believe Ul'dah wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She's not been herself since Moonbreda's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. This is the start of 2.55. Okay, well, guys. Let's leave it here for today, then. I think this is a sad place. Jeez. Whew. An emotional place, but this seems like a good cutoff point to leave it for today. My goodness. Today was crazy. Holy shit. This shit is really getting going now, I tell you. It's really, really getting going. Yeah, wow. Holy crap, today was insane. Today was insane. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, yeah. Again, about 1 p.m. my time tomorrow. We'll pick it up. We're in 2.55. That was the end of 2.5. 2.55. We'll do 2.55. And yeah, we'll just go. We'll blast through. Yeah, the goal tomorrow is to, I think, finish A Realm Reborn. Yeah, finish A Realm Reborn tomorrow, I think. Ishgard, don't die, Ishgard. And then, yeah, we'll try to get Dragoon up to level 50. Have Dragoon ready to go. And whenever we get there, be it on Friday or Monday, probably, I suppose, we will start Heavensward. My goodness. Whew, okay, it's been an emotional ride. I'm out of gin. It's very sad. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Guys, see you then. Again, about 1 p.m. my time, I will see you for the end of A Realm Reborn. What a journey. See you soon. Bye-bye.